I also get you that a link to that other website you use for when I talk to people on Discord. It gives you their image and it pops up when they talk, so people can tell who's talking.
Okay, cool. That definitely worked. Also, hey, big ups everyone. What's going on? I apologize. I said I was supposed to do this on Kick, but just to explain quickly, the way to set up on Kick is strange. Like Soul's just going to me what to do. That's going to help out. So this is going to be the only one I'm going to do on YouTube. The next ones will be on Kick because I'm trying to be extremely tactical here, especially with Jeremy.
Yeah, I heard all sorts of things that's still going on a rampage.
Well, when Duty went live earlier, he said he got hit too.
Damn.
Yeah, but he was able to counteract a good chunk of them. There was only like 2 that kind of went through that he had to reappeal, and he got those taken off. But still, though, that's why I'm trying to be careful. So that's why I'm going to just do the documenting, and anything else is just going to be on Kick, so I can be very careful. Because, again, big up Zombie, big up Ross, big up Dash Pyre. Again, whatever, I believe Jeremy is doing it, or if it's not him, somebody in his camp, but he's refusing to tell somebody to stop doing it. So that's why I'm being extremely careful. Now I understand.
Yeah, that's definitely underhanded bullshit.
Yeah. And the only reason why I say Kick Dash Power is just because of the whole situation with Jeremy. If that wasn't the case, I wouldn't be bothered using Kick. But again, with anything future reference with Jeremy, I mean, this is going to be the last one doing YouTube. The rest will be on Kick until things finally calm down. Because what I have learned is Kick is actually getting tired of the whole striking challenge down with Jeremy that's going on from what I've been learning.
Well, here YouTube's also starting to get sick of it too, so that's also a warning sign.
Yeah. And it's like right now, Jeremy needs to chill because he's just taking things beyond what they need to be taken. But like I said, it's just gonna be this doc because this doc's gonna be released. Well, the doc is 3 hours, gonna be released a good 6 hours to get through the rest of it before.
Oh, you're in for a wild fucking ride. I finished it.
I heard about that.
I finished it today, and I'm like, bro, Vanguard is gonna have a field day with this one.
Oh Lord! And also, you just came in, Zombie. I was trying to do it on Kick. The way to do it on Kick is like really weird, brother. I have to play around that for a while so I can actually get going the way it's going. It's just weird because the way they showed the video I watched earlier, it's like you gotta log this, that. Okay, fine, did that, but then I got to do a couple other things. I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to play around with this. So luckily, next week I'm going to be off from work, so I have plenty of time to do that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to send him a link to Restream.io, get him, see if that'll help him through the process.
Mm-hmm. Shoot. But all right, let's get into this. I know we're already past 10 minutes, but let's do it.
Don't forget to share in the Discord.
We'll just say Dash Peer instead of Dash Fire. I'm in Dash Peer. No problem. My bad, my man.
I got to earn my secretary pay.
Commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambley. He is Schrodinger's grifter. Wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every...
Oh, my bad.
I just told you.
My bad.
The things we have to deal with, Zombie. You're the undead one here, and he's the one without a brain.
Oh, shut up. Shut up.
facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is the fish funeral fund.
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline and increased interest in his history.
What the fuck? So that's pretty much an admittance that he pees it around his house rather than just going to use the toilet.
Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of him pissing in the basement, but now he's just pissing all over the place in the house? What the hell?
Like, that raises so many concerns.
It raises a lot. A hell of a lot. What the hell?
Like, and don't get me wrong, I also think that's a hell of a thing to start with, too. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, even if that is true, because I can't say it is 100% because I don't know, but based upon the way he's acting right now, you kind of have to go with, yeah, it is.
Yeah. Oh,
Why
yeah.
would you not deny it?
Well,
But even if it doesn't do anything, you would still try and deny it. At least anybody sensible would.
Yeah, but not even that. Why would you even admit to it? Like, why would you bring that up, Garcia? Like, why would you even bring it up? Like, I don't understand locales. It's like certain information just keep to yourself. Seriously. Like, again, TMI.
No, we passed TMI at the start of that video. Apparently, Jesus Christ.
Yes,
I'm here for a little. I'm here for a little bit until I have to go to my appointment, but I'm just here to watch Vanguard's fucking reaction to all this.
Oh, wait, no. Stop. Are you going to a doctor? I'll see you in the trip. You're dead. Jesus, he doesn't go.
Pretty much. Yes, Fox, where it looks like it's going to be one of those. Oh, God. And we're not even only a minute into the goddamn documentary. What the hell? Oh, Lord.
History which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambly? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly...
Wait a minute. He's got 10
These are all of his channels.
Why do you need 10? Oh, dear God. And this one scares me the most. Pokemon headquarters?
That was I could explain that one. That one, he tried to get into like the Pokemon trading card game, but it just didn't take off.
I see why. What up, JoJo? Oh boy, I used to watch the coordinator. I kind of fucked off when he got too damn woke for me. Well, this is beyond woke. Because obviously he's got some type of flight schooling or helicopter schooling, whatever. Unsleeved media. The fuck is... Oh, no.
Question. Did he fly helicopters? Then why done business with Phil?
It looks like it because it says RC planes, RC helicopters.
He would have done business with Phil when he was back with the helicopter company.
I know. Me versus me. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't even know what the hell it is. Oh, dear God. Jesus. All right. Time for some nightmares.
2 decades on YouTube. An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose. Not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things. Computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales, I was good with relationships, I was really good at relating to people.
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater.
Now, obviously, this is showing an example of what this stuff is. But, okay, so he was in class. Oh, we're in mines over here, Lewis.
Discovered he was not good at 2 things. Just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single
Oh, dear Lord.
semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why.
Oh, the
I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional plea worked. He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a bachelor.
Okay, obviously his location, Milwaukee, fine, whatever. Marketing, e-commerce, social media, web marketing. Okay, fine, whatever. And I see, hopefully that's just an old phone number, and is that your current one? Hopefully that's the case, because I don't want to be doxing nobody.
Arts and marketing in 2005, and he mastered.
But then again, this is a documentary, so I doubt Joon's going to be doxing anybody.
Masters of Business Administration and Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees.
Be your own IT. Help people use, repair computers. All right.
and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a
Good old Windows XP Home Edition.
Computer Tech.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business.
The question is, how good was it, and how much was he charging?
Eventually, he
Hey,
would
Ghost
sell
Dunce,
the
how you
physical
doing there?
tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing
We'll get through this quickly, Lewis. The next one, I'll let you jump in, all right?
guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't
Oh, dear God. Dear Lord. Here we go. Here we go.
really know there's any tack way to put that. The point
know,
of
Ted.
this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens.
What he should have said, and this is just me being paraphrased, I'm just paraphrasing. You should tell your customers, be mindful. We open up somebody's, repairing the stuff, and some explicit pictures were shown. Please bear in mind, you got to make sure this is scrubbed, so that way we don't see this stuff. He could have easily said that.
So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
While some would see this video as informative in how
Yeah, it is a crime. It is a crime,
computer
Fox.
techs have access to users' personal information, others would eventually view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy
Why didn't he delete this video when he posted this?
soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist,
And he's
or
wearing the Sonic
VC.
hat.
Some VC guy bought that channel from me, and I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube.
Interesting. So he had other people on his early channel.
Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010.
So this is established 2 years after 2008.
As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars, specifically higher-end, customizable remote-control vehicles, some with the ability to surpass 100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles.
So in other words, he bought people that knew they were doing with these type of products. So he, on the other hand, was just sort of being the not the face, not the voice piece.
He's just
The middleman.
The middleman. There you go.
He's just there.
Yeah, he's just there, which is like, okay, fine, but you should let the other people shine, because if this isn't, they know what they're doing, let them take off with this part of the channel. That's all.
Sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here. So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit.
You could have gotten a scissor or something.
Albeit, I know that's a crowd pleaser.
Not really, Jeremy.
Well, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not
Geez, I wonder why. It's because the person knew what they were talking about?
as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum, have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now, these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy
Or how about to just come over, you get to a certain goal of the channel, how many subs, and just do the giveaway easily that. 'Cause
Exactly. I mean, come on. I want Vanguard to give away.
yeah, of course. It was simple. We reached, what was it, 600, and I just,
Yeah,
hey,
you reach
post
600 subs, and
Yeah.
it's like, hey, trivia question, and you win the giveaway.
Yeah, simple as that.
All right, we'll give you Vanguard.
Now we'll give you Soul this time.
appeared to have worked.
it's
No, I distinctly heard Vanguard giveaway, so the prize is Vanguard.
Wait, every 250 subs, we get it. Jeremy, just make it 100 and just do a trivia question. That's it. Like, come
yeah,
on, dude.
or even better, just throw it into like a randomizer wheel.
Yeah, you could do that. It doesn't mean
Yeah,
doesn't it-
Like,
Yeah, like have the
Here-
subs actually make the payment for it, and then just do roulette then.
yeah.
yeah. In fact, here's how giveaways for like items in 14 is done. Person will go like, hey, highest roller gets this item, or lowest roller gets this item. It is really dead simple.
Pretty much.
Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011.
What's up,
117
Swellsang? How you
participants
doing there?
amounts to over
I mean,
1,000
if he wants to be
forum
really
posts.
sleazy about
Just
it,
1
he could
month
say
later, Jeremy
every
made another
sub is a
RC-related
swap
channel.
chance to win.
Well, that too.
More subs you give, the more chance you have to win something.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy present. And in June, Jeremy promised free
Jeez, look like he just picked up weight over this one. Maybe it's just the camera angle. Oh, I appreciate the oranges, my man.
t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts.
Which, I think I know why he got mad about the oranges, because he thinks it might be making fun of him.
Oh no. I can. So there was this short that Jeremy posted on his channel. It was like a woman like marinating, like, like a cut of meat and oranges, and I'm not, and it's like, that. I can English, I swear. Jesus Christ.
Welcome to my world.
But yeah, it's like and it's like that. That's like most of the short, and people started using that as a meme against him, because people are like, because it was like, I think that was like the short that people are like, wait a minute, 80% of this is just other people's content. This is
Oh, the shorts.
is
Yes,
theft.
that's right. The shorts. I forgot about that. I forgot. And okay, his background in this one, not too bad. Minimalist. You got RC cars, stuff like that. So not too bad. Not too bad.
Oh,
On the
I agree,
RC
Wyatt. Seeing Quarter Pounder's fucking empire just fall apart is beautiful.
Well, no, definitely.
Nightmare Forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes. Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats.
So in other words, you should try and create multiple channels to see which one was going to click.
Yep,
Pretty much.
that's pretty
I wonder when Phil will do that.
Yeah. I always say this: if you're gonna do any content on YouTube, do something that you know you got a passion for, and don't worry about money in the very beginning. Don't even think about money. Just do it and have fun. Like, for example, me making fun of Locals. I have fun with that.
These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This explains
From what I'm seeing, JoJo, somewhere between like 10, might be more.
the existence of Score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's
I didn't know he went back this far. I only knew about Jeremy far as back as 2016. I knew about Jeremy going back to like 2020 with him and Rich. I know there's a bit more history. I didn't know this is a lot more history going back.
what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates,
I mean, nothing wrong with free, but where is this going, Jeremy?
was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons, elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design, contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, Marketing Sheriff, in focusing on servicing higher-end clients, would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading
Magic the Gathering. Okay.
card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on
I
the
know,
strategic
same here,
elements
JoJo.
of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RCN and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate
And this is how you can kill your career early on YouTube, because you stretch yourself in too many areas. I can understand branch out, do something a little different, but this is just too many.
Especially in areas you're not familiar with, really.
Yeah, that's like me. Okay, obviously, EVS stuff like that. That's like me saying, "Oh, I'm going to go ahead and jump in doing EVS for schooling, and then jump into EVS for the military, jump into EVS." And now I stretch myself too many areas. It's like stick with just one area for a while. If you want to branch to something else, okay, fine, but at least research and learn the area you're about to branch off into.
for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave, he got a job. And his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos
I think I know why. This is just a theory. Maybe because he was getting tired of you taking all the fame and him getting nothing. He was like, okay, I'm just moving on. Because I'm kind of curious if these two are still in contact with each other after all these years.
I don't think they are, not as far as I'm aware.
That explains volumes.
soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds
Holy shit. That's a lot of weight.
and to drink less. Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly his goals in just 3 months. It was here in 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like
Okay,
his
not
prior
bad.
channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters doing another sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously, I kept the rares, so...
Okay, at least he's giving giving decent giveaways to Magic the Gathering cards.
Yeah, you know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These
no
giveaways
doubt.
still required users to subscribe to MTG Headquarters or the new set of trading card-related channels.
Okay.
These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander. The Reverse Hollow
That's
Charmander.
Charizard.
That's Charizard! How's that Charmander? Oh,
That's
dear God.
Charizard.
That's Charizard. That's Magmar. Oh, dear
There's
God.
Magmar.
You sure it's not
And
Squirtle?
No, but here's War Turtle, but
there-
let's see what he says.
That's Blastoise.
I mean,
That's
Blastoise. Blastoise, not why I'm thinking War Turtle. I'm sorry,
Uh-oh,
Blastoise.
fake fan.
Shut
Vanguard, get out.
Shut up. I meant to say Blastoise because then also you might have Venusaur somewhere in there. Obviously, I see Mia too. Oh, look, there's Venusaur right
Ooh.
there.
Yeah, there's Venusaur on the
cover.
pack, yeah.
I
But still,
don't
he got-
know,
he got-
Lewis.
You got
I
a first
don't know.
generation Mewtwo. That's a pretty rare card.
That is.
Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack, too.
Though it is possible
What?
that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 vlog, he states it is because he is
Pick up
lonely.
the Charizard. I
This
know.
channel could be a distraction to fill the absence
What's
of
up,
the
Rainbow? How
friendship
you
Brandon
doing there?
provided.
There's not a War Turtle?
For the
No, that was Blastoise.
community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it. You know, I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really, in general, and it's not because I wasn't popular, not because you know, it's just life happens, and when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's
That says something right there because there's still friends I talk to that I went to school from this very day. We don't get to speak as much because we have busy lives, but I still talk to them from time to time. I finally finished a cross snitch from my tattoo guy. Oh, nice. That's perfect, Rainbow.
loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail. The motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG Headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG Headquarters website,
I got a funny feeling he does the opposite, puts into something else.
and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, right?
I
He's
know,
friendless.
God, I hate e-begging. It's
If you hate e-begging, then why are you going to do it? I did share it, and you didn't. Oh, I'm gonna definitely take a look at that, Rainbow. Give me a few minutes.
it's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and you know, get up and take notice and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy,
Everybody's website. Okay. Everybody's website, yet at the same exact time, you're the one running it. So how's everybody's website? Interesting.
Now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action. Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late 2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon.
Okay, his wife's, but at the time's pretty beautiful young thing.
And our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed.
Oh, we know how we got here. This is all Vanguard's fault.
Nah, this is all Soul's fault. God damn it.
Your channel, your ship, your fault, Captain.
Was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon,
at least I didn't say what I said a couple days ago,
had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed, and I kicked around the idea of moving to Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's going to have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015.
Okay, nothing wrong with moving over there, because I was getting ready to ask, like, why would you want to move there? It's because of better land, better opportunities. He explains why. I said, okay, that's a pretty good reason.
Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder. The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, Game Finder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, Game Finder currently is without any ads or even...
Well, each y'all got a roll there, Rainbow. Don't worry. The roll that Soul's got is normally out the airlock.
Even an upgrade cost.
Well, that was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Mana Source, a creator that canceled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance. All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community, channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder.
Okay, I will give Joon some credit. He really did some digging. Because this is fascinating.
He really did.
This is very fascinating.
While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements,
smooth mental bugs, glitches, very restricted to user feedback. Okay.
or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on launch day.
Geez, I wonder why.
Meaning users would download the app to find few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain.
It's just the same thing I was thinking.
If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him, that gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago, I think.
Oh, here we go. We're pulling a fill.
For at least for my channel, and I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf is going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money.
Then why are you starting to talk about things that look good because of money? If you knew that you had no intentions of making this about money, you should, number one, have a full-time job, which I'm going to assume he does. I don't know what it is, but has a full-time job, do something else, and do this as a hobby.
I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Wait.
$1, you're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks.
Why would... Again, I don't understand locales show giving out that much information. If he could have said for some expensive cards, fine, I would at least accept that. But when you say a dollar amount, it raises some eyebrows. It's like, well, why would you spend that kind of money anyways? If you knew you was
people just want to burn money.
Yeah, well, you know what? Good point. Good point.
Will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night. I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at a higher risk for it.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues.
Well, thanks for sharing that information.
Something that began in his 20s. Something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier...
The fuck is that?
Something that began in his 20s. Something that he has been unable to shake.
What is that?
Hold on a second, I'll take a look. Let's see. That's being stupid, 101.
What, say again?
That's being stupid, 101.
I know. Okay, number one. My chat knows, anybody else know this. When you decide to show your prescription medication, bear in mind it has your personal information on it, Jeremy. Why would you even do this? Yes, maybe for a split second, but that's showing off enough information. That's number one. Number two, whatever this medication is, you should be mixing it with alcohol whatsoever.
Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case...
Okay, never mind Xanax. Good Lord have mercy. Here we go.
He has a panic attack. Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just
No, you're
so
fine.
tired
You're fine, Rainbow. You're absolutely
all
fine.
the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients from marketing to sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, None of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card-opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something
Well, the cards where it shows much more information for it. Well, shows exactly what the cards are. So showing the information on the cards. That's why that's why it was more popular for this stuff than him doing other things with it.
superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels. I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous
What was the ad apocalypse? Which year was that?
Do you know some, I can only give you a general time frame. I think it was somewhere between 2010 and 2015.
So maybe that's why his ad revenue went down, because when that happened, a lot of channels got hit at the time for ad revenue. I do remember that.
Yeah, I want to say 2010, 2015, but I could be off.
It could be off because I know it's around this time frame when that happened. Because I know Rich mentioned that a long time ago. He got hit at the time. Several people got hit at the time. But most people have made sure they still had a job just, when this went down. Oh, 2016? Okay, so that's why his ads...
Okay, I was close.
Yeah, he was close. It was close. I knew it had to play at some point. That's why he was mentioning how ad revenue is down. It was a year prior, because I'm like, yeah, because the adpocalypse. That's why, Jeremy. You should have had at least, number one, a nest egg or money saved up, or had a part-time job and doing that just while this was going on.
His Twitter rant spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay, and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is titled Women in Magic Panel and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community. From
Oh dear God, this can't be good.
the sexual harassment they receive, to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas,
For the women that's in my chat right now, do you approve of these 4 women talking about this?
a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video. Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet,
Comments is just that internet comments have even less. More important, let's not be so thin-skinned.
another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable.
Okay. All I'm going to say is it's making everyone about genders. Yeah, agreed. I agree 100%, Rainbow.
Unquote. The conversation then moves into gender.
Being a Pacific color... Let me read that one more time. Being a specific color, IR having a specific genitalia is totally unrelated. Jeremy, when you say color, as someone who is an urban, I get the hint you're going to a certain realm, but you try to throw genitalia in there, try to throw off. Don't even try to be slick, brother.
And skin color. Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger.
Oh, why would you... Why would you say that, Jeremy? I don't... Nobody...
People are dumb.
Why? I don't understand. Rich does it. Phil does it. Now Jeremy does it. We don't need to know about your genitalia, for Jesus Christ.
This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community in general.
You know one of those? You know Graham? You do know him, JoJo?
Quote, so many mindless betas in the MTG community. Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence.
Okay, I'm assuming at this point Jeremy must have been drunk saying all this stuff. I'm going to assume that. Same thing, Fox. Like, why would you say that? You don't need to describe your genitalia, Jeremy. No need to do that. If anything, I think bullying is a people issue rather than a gender base. Then again, I also think separating friendship based on gender makes more. Well, I can see you going there, Rainbow. Totally understandable.
Attention, sheep.
I don't know why he
Formulate
did
your
to
own
Leo
opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently, presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit our equal.
So you're trying to ride both sides of the fence.
Unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets
Familiar?
Yeah, very familiar.
soon after posting. This will not stop.
And would you look at this? Oh, chat. Let's go back real quick. You see all this stuff that Jeremy was writing on this forum or whatever. And look what his deleted all his rage tweets. Well, we know why years later. The dude was drunk.
Stop them from being archived.
So, just look where my mouse is pointing at. I don't even want to say it.
Could you move my mouse a little? Look at my phone screen. I might be missing it.
I can see it.
Yeah, sorry, I was a little slow on my phone. I couldn't see it.
I'm not even going to repeat what he typed here. I'm not going to repeat it.
Nope.
Nope.
I had a feeling that's where your mouse was. I just didn't want to believe it.
When I took a look at the second time and read it, I'm just like, why? Why?
And immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether.
Joon said it. We're not saying it.
This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid."
And he double downs on it. We're only 25 minutes into this doc, and already I'm like, Jeremy, this is why you do not want to go to war with the internet, because they will dig and dig and dig and dig and dig some more. I know I sound like a broken record saying it, and dig. The fact that you type all this stuff speaks volumes. And yes, you were definitely intoxicated, definitely drunk when you said this, because you definitely took it out because this was May 2016. You did all this stuff at 12 a.m. in the morning. He is taking a hit, but he's doing it for good reasons. This is freedom. This is for freedom of speech. You know, we need to see this stuff. Because again, if Jeremy didn't do what he did with the "Hey Jedi, how you doing there?" If Jeremy did not take down the Kino Casino Clips channel, we wouldn't know about this. But again, the idiot decided he wanted to start World War III. Now he's getting these just results.
Unquote.
I mean, this is what was
I should say his just rewards.
going through my mind. You guys think that joke is transphobic? You think that joke makes me a monster?
Yes. It does. Some things you just need to not, put out there, Jeremy. Some things you just keep in your mind and keep it closed. It's something called a filter.
Let me show you what a monster is.
Oh, dear Lord. I know. It seems like he's always been this Jedi, but the thing is, we're starting to learn more about it.
According to Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor.
What's up?
This is exactly like Phil says. Oh, you made the monster, now you can't put it back again. Scenario.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit.
Yeah. Even
like,
go ahead.
I'm unsure. Did he follow Phil, or did Phil follow him in this path?
I don't know. Maybe both. I don't know who started what here.
Because it's like the two are like mirroring each other. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Well, no, wait. Maybe the quartering is Phil in disguise.
Maybe, maybe the more somewhat successful before he went into politics.
Or maybe the quartering is Phil in disguise because there's a lot more fat there. So maybe he just kind of squeezed into the fat suit.
Probably.
For the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote,
Exactly,
I want everyone to
Bud.
feel
Exactly.
included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am sorry. Unquote. This post has exactly 100 comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize and the comments keep saying it's not good enough. Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
Drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought, I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that,
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards, discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist. Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote. Jeremy changed his display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like other top MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some will like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality and are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters shared the sentiment and denounced Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest, displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar quality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership, rather it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassigned the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first. We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked." Unquote.
Here I was, feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a new...
What I miss here, by the way? What I miss?
Basically, due to his own words and other things, the Magic the Gathering community was pretty much ousting Jeremy here, and then he got a promotional thing from Wizards of the West Coast, and that was by mistake. And Jeremy thought it was them trying to reach out an olive branch after Jeremy was trying to apologize for everything.
Really? So he's trying to do that?
Yep.
Why am I not surprised? Shoot, actually, we're doing pretty good here, Glitter. Other than this crazy stuff. Well, that's because Rainbow Jeremy likes to complain about Reddit all the time. That's not surprised with him.
Found angle to solicit donations, one that could weaponize culture and anger, a combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon. The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there and do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universally hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final Claw Machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was cosplayer Christine Sprankle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer Sia Sprankle Run posted yesterday.
Oh, it's kind of ironic he says that after he did a lot of crying for Patreon money.
Yeah, it is. It is very ironic.
Messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out, came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness,
I know, we are back to
though,
history.
I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprankle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente.
Wait.
All serious. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprankle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh yes, she's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered. Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprankle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck
this ain't
buffet.
it. This ain't the take. Like, Jeremy does not understand.
This is just sad.
Like, Jeremy does not understand just the amount of creeps that creep on female cosplayers.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
he does not fucking get that. It's like, yeah, there's a reason why the emphasis rule of cosplay is not consent had to be fucking made, because people just could, because, don't get me wrong, some cosplayers are hot, and it's like, whoa, that's something, but that's when you got, like, two choices. You could, like, I could ask for a photo, or I can grope. A lot of people chose grope. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. But that's why that rule of conventions exists. It's sad that people just, give into baser instincts at times.
I see why.
Yeah.
Yes, Anthony, how you doing there?
In this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprankle. Let's look at your cosplay, your art, where some poor
Jeremy,
14-year-old kid was unfortunately made an erection comment about you, and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right?
I mean, Jeremy, just because you dress sexually doesn't mean you're okay with sexual comments. I know, shocker.
Look, here's the thing, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but if you're going to dress like that and you're going to go out in public, expect people to stare. Like, it's going to happen. Like, that doesn't mean you get to be harassed or anything like that.
I ain't even talking about public. Like, this is online.
No, I'm just saying, like, it's... Because, yes, people are going to stare. Now, you're going... Because I went to a convention, yeah, it was actually a good time. But people that have the good outfits like that, yes, people are going to stare. Now, like I said, that doesn't give people the option to harass or otherwise assault or insult or otherwise do anything to them. Even stuff like this, yeah, people are going to stare at the photos. Big whoopity do.
Yeah. I mean, there's, again, nothing wrong with looking, but when you go out your way to want to proceed further other than looking, trying to say something, do something, then you start going to the realm of SA. Yeah, I know. Anthony, I'm gonna explain a bit more. Like you wasn't actually. What happened is with Kick, I gotta play around with more of that to get to the way you set up the streaming on Kick is weird. And Souls are gonna send me a link so that way I could get a smoother transition to have that set up. It's just the way they have it set up compared to YouTube is weird to me.
Right? Oh, no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh, yeah, here you go, Sprankle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush.
You can hear the fucking venom in his voice. Like, good lord.
You know what makes us even more sad about this? Actually, consent is king. You're absolutely right. It is very, very important. But what makes this even more sad, chat, as well as the people on the panel? Jeremy's married at this point.
Yeah, he is married.
So why should this even be a problem with him?
Yeah, like, you're married, dude.
You should be like, oh, okay, well, this person's doing a thing. Who cares?
Yeah, like, who generally gives a fuck?
Exactly. Jerry, I can tell that Jerry is jelly over. Oh, he is, Fox.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a bra. Yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there.
Talk about being a beta without saying you're a beta.
He's a
popular saying, sex sells, buddy.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not gonna sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say
No, Jeremy. The issue isn't the sexualization; it's the person being the creep that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like there's a certain like if someone did a sexy cosplay, I'll be like, damn, that's hot. But of course, I'm gonna be respectful. I'm gonna be like, hey, that's a nice cosplay. But I'm not gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking beat off to you.
Okay. See, this is the thing that a lot of people don't understand is that there's the inside voice, which is saying, "Holy shit, that's hot," and then there's the plain voice that's external, saying, "That's a nice costume."
Yeah, exactly. It's like you gotta, like I said, like nothing wrong. Like if a woman wants to dress in a scanty clad cosplay, she absolutely has the fucking right to. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly.
But it's like, but at least you could at least be somewhat respectful. If you start your comments like, yeah, your cosplay gives me an erection, she's not gonna be flattered. She's gonna be like, bro, you're being fucking weird.
Exactly.
Could you like not? Unless they're on like OF or something where that's what the reaction they are trying to elicit, then in that instance she's not gonna care. But she's not on OnlyFans yet.
No, she's not. Well, that one too, that glitter. Use the correct voice, people. Exactly. Just like So said.
Yeah, it's the correct voice.
Is the inside voice like, oh, like, damn, she got the body for that stuff. And the out voice saying, hey, that cosplay looks good on you. Great job.
Yeah, and not to mention, a lot of cosplayers sink a lot of time into their fucking cosplays. Like,
Yeah.
this is this hobby is an art form for them, and they put a lot of time. Like, one of my favorite sets done by someone who did cosplay a lot before she did a little bit more streaming was when she cosplayed Zombina from Monster Musume, and she did a really good fucking job.
Oh, there was this one cosplay, and this is online. I see, and the person, they literally look like Nova, like the whole outfit, everything. I'm like, whoever did this, that is perfect, like spot on.
Oh, when I went to I think it was Comic-Con, I can't remember what year, we saw like an entire squad of Spartans. Like, this was like custom made Spartan armor. We're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I wish there was a little slot down here, for me to, for us to pleasure each other, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his comments, then this is indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how.
Bruh.
Whoa!
This is literal targeted harassment.
It really is.
Yes.
Bruh, this is this is disgusting.
Yeah. Not only text anything, but video, which is complete enough for harassment. Great job, dummy.
A few Patreon dollars you're going to give her, and maybe.
So far, the documentary's on key. Joon did a lot of digging this one, Anthony.
She will avoid
really did.
these digital rapes.
Well, trust me,
This
my
was not the only
girlfriend
time
is a
Jeremy
black
commented
boy,
on
and she
Sprinkle or
sends
her
me- oh, no,
appearance.
that's what's
In
up,
this
right?
tweet,
That's what's
Jeremy
up.
refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user
What?
or her appearance. In this tweet,
Bruh.
Very slimy, Fox. Very slimy. That is clearly a woman. Clearly a woman.
Incel alert. Whoa, buddy.
Yes. Whoa, buddy.
Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle,
Wait, Unsleep Media and Magic Gathering Headquarters related. In his target of her, he had a total of 3, now frankly deleted, it seems. Videos calling her a, obviously that word, pornographer, with the quotes like she's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'm not reading that last part there.
No, I'm not reading that one.
Mocked her, call her a man too. Oh dear
Bro, Jesus Christ, that's...
This is...
quote, she's a
I have no words for that.
dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her. unquote.
Thank you, Jeremy.
These comments all came back when in November 2017,
I've been a rough year. I have been blocked, not saying about him because this is Spark. Okay, see Sparkles. I wanted to die out, but without a doubt, MTG headquarters, Unsleep Media has my life in hell this whole year with his unnecessary videos / tweets about me and my members of the Magic, which I don't blame.
A full fucking year of dealing with this. That's bro. Wow, Jeremy, you're in a like if you were like a 16-year-old, nothing better to do. That's one thing, but bro, you're in your like 30s at this point, or approaching your 30s.
We'll say like mid to late 20s, early 30s. I'll say.
Yeah, it's like, bro, this is sad.
Mm-hmm.
Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy,
great job.
Great job.
Jeremy.
You drove someone that was gonna cosplayed like Magic the Gathering characters, and you fucking drove her away. So much for being a welcoming fucking space.
Mm-hmm.
was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG headquarters.
Right.
These videos bring attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action, pointing out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed, a video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commenter. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
Oh, dear Lord.
I ran a similar scientific poll.
I am too.
And I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses, tell the truth, internet. Since...
What?
You know, it's kind of telling when they start with tell the truth on anything they say.
Oh my god.
If you're going to try and do anything on the internet, don't start your statements with tell the truth, because it usually indicates that it's going to backfire heavily.
Yeah.
Yes. And what he...
Internet polls are scientific fact. Consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted.
Discord.
That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll.
Okay, here's proof. Cube April did a survey yesterday asking women who play Magic whether or not they've been harassed or made to feel unwelcome at an organized event. 51% said they had specifically because of their gender. 21 did, but I'm related to their gender.
As evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence? I received so many comments about Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And You know, most of my family died in concentration camps.
The professor's video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment.
Okay, I'm not sure how to feel with the professor. I know he's trying to have neutral ground, but
He's trying to make sure that both sides de-escalate, which is admirable.
right, but he should have nipped this in the bud in the very beginning, and maybe he wouldn't gotten some, mixed response. But the fact that this went on for a full year and he did nothing really about it and tried to ignore it. So,
I mean, but I also see it as as him not wanting to get involved in drama, which I don't blame him. Drama is tiring.
Well, here's another point of view, and this is just how I try to view things.
Mhm.
Regardless of what he's trying to do, he, as a third party, the thing you got to think about is that he's a third party. He really can't control what the other two parties actually do. He can try and talk them down, but at the end result, they'll decide if they're actually going to take the advice or not.
I mean, true, but from what I'm understanding, what Joon's presenting, he decided to respond to this after it's been going on for a lengthy amount of time, where he should have tried to bring it down or turn it down in the very beginning, or nip it in the bud in the very beginning. Then maybe he wouldn't gotten so many mixed responses.
Yeah, I agree. He could have. I'm not saying he couldn't have. I'm saying is with how they are, especially with some of the things that we've seen, do you think that would have been anywhere near impactful enough? Is the question. Because it's going to be one of 3 ways. It's going to actually work. It's going to have no bearing whatsoever, and things are still going to escalate, or it's somehow going to teeter off, essentially.
Okay, fair enough. I see what you're saying.
So he might have actually just been thinking, okay, it's going places. It may be reaching a crescendo, and maybe it'll die off. I think he may have seen that there's no sign of this even just dying out, and that's when he may have decided to try and intervene.
Maybe. I can see your point.
Because sometimes you just gotta let that fuse burn, and it'll just burn itself out. There's no powder keg at the end of it.
I see what you're saying. Big ups, Chorus. How you doing there? Suffer, quarter pounder. Suffer. I don't know about I'm getting dominoes. It's all good, JoJo.
Online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of
for the
good
stuffed
faith.
crust.
Yeah, definitely a stuffed crust.
When it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dinkula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that will go well.
Yeah, one of the things that, to get some context, Count Dinkula does the Mad Lad series where he goes over some of the craziest people in history that pulled insane stuff.
Ooh,
but the thing that a lot of people bring up is so there was a and I gotta context this. This is what he did as a joke. It was stupid of him to do, but that's just personal opinion. But he had a dog, and he decided that as a joke, he would teach his dog the Nazi salute.
Oh dear Lord!
Oh, that was him. Okay.
Yeah, that was him. And then he actually got in legal trouble, and he's like, "No, bro, this is bullshit." And he actually ended up winning the legal argument. And it's the courts are it was. You won't face any legal ramifications for this. Which again, which I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I'm just gonna keep it a $1.50. I don't think he should have done that, but he's his own person, so I don't really. So I could just have my personal opinion.
Fair enough. All I know is about Count Dracula is the Mad Lamb series and the Pug instance. See, I don't know nothing about this person. This is why this guy's new to me.
Yeah, Ray. But
the only thing I know about him is that dog salute thing.
Yeah, that's the Pug incident. He taught his Pug how to do the Nazi salute.
Dear Lord, they were the ramifications. That's what it seems like, literally, from what I'm understanding. No, he was.
Yeah, he was in jail, but
okay.
Yeah, he was in jail, but he got his sentence overturned.
To Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the quartering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just evoke concentration camps to strengthen your video about mean tweets?
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks.
I mean, look how disheveled you look too with your hair, Jeremy. I wouldn't be talking.
He has kind of a lazy face. His hair's all awry. This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed creators like Sprinkle. Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit
Oh, dear Lord. Okay, Phil.
the professor and...
As it was stated earlier in the video, you took down a lot of the videos and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you're kind of running away from your own point here, buddy.
Yeah. It's like what you said, like we're saying right now is null and void.
Those against him continue to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
Which he did.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor
which is true, Glitter. He did show his parents' name and their address.
Insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment.
Well, I'm going back for it. What's up, Chorus? What's up? What are we looking for? Hold up. Wait. Whoa. Hold on.
He provides evidence.
Cosplayers. Make me better. You need help. You should make sure your fans get stable. Sounds like she's. What I'm looking for, Chorus. What am I looking for? Oh no, he's definitely a grifter and a creeper. Actually, let me go back a little. Okay, no, she's showing that stuff what she's seen. What I'm looking for, Chorus. Let me know. This is gonna be our Rose son, Kevin Hart. Oh dear Lord, I know about that, JoJo.
Evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media after he did this video.
Jeremy goes.
It sounds like you're trying to be subtle, saying you're blaming him, yet at the same time you're trying not to blame him. Again, riding both sides of the fence here.
As far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously
false
tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on 2 weeks now and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped.
Oh, I think he is. That's why I want to beat him before he does, Lewis.
From 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds. Over 2 minutes of voice clip.
Nah, Lewis said is Phil gonna react to this? He said he is, which is gonna take him a couple days.
Yeah, Phil's doing it tonight.
Well, that's why I'm glad I'm doing it now, so I want to beat him before he does it.
Portions of his removed live stream, and
well,
more than
I should correct myself. Phil's going to try and do about 2 hours of this, and then have his editor cut it down to like 20 minutes for his thing, and it's like, Phil, just do the whole thing on a day stream.
Yeah, that's it. Like how I'm doing.
Tweets direct.
Wait, hold on. What's this? What are you referring to? Point out cosplay is largely. I am not reading the rest of part of that. I see what that says there. I don't know why Jeremy thought it was a good idea to say that. I love seeing sexy cosplay events. I love seeing. If you like it, keep liking it. I happen to think it's a large take advantage of it. When you pay someone to dress up, usually this word here, what exactly would you call that? No wonder he deleted this stuff, because all this is very sus behavior. Very sus behavior. I just got one question. Where was his wife this whole time if she didn't see this stuff? Because she should be stepping and saying, what are you doing? What are you doing? This all here is very sus behavior. Incredibly sus. I know we deleted this stuff, but still, people will screenshot this stuff. To be fair and literate, anyone...
I'll be downstairs on the couch with Kat.
Probably. To be fair, literally everyone who reviews it will be better than Phil. He's already planning on breaking it up into 3, maybe 4 streams. I'll make sure I do it in 1 stream glitter. I thought Phil's mindset is minding his business, stay in his lane, but doing his own content, not caring about John. But the thing is, Corey, he said yesterday his audience wants him to react to it, even though majority of them said they don't want to, so he's going to do it.
Well, that's because Phil in his head, because he even said it. Kick Chat was only there to watch the drama.
Pretty much.
He said when Kino Casino stopped talking about him, a lot of his Kick fans left.
Yeah.
Like, Phil, that doesn't sound like your fans then.
That wasn't your fans. It sounded like it was Kick. It sounds like it was the fans of Kino Casino that made a sock account just to troll you. We know Jeremy White.
So he's doing all this to try and garner more attention back from Kick. And when it doesn't work and it doesn't last, he's going to bitch again.
Pretty much. I don't think his wife was downstairs crying. Nah, she was in the other room crying over there.
No, she was downstairs with Kat next to the dialysis machine.
There you go. There you go. You want to dress up for... Oh, dear Lord, Cammy.
I mean, someone has to take care of Kat. Phil sure as hell ain't doing it.
Very true.
Affected a sprinkle or cosplayers in general. Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist.
Why? Oh, good Lord. I think he knew this was coming. That's why he decided to cut it short. I think he knew it was coming. That's just my theory.
For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction at 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by
he pauses the video and then skips all the evidence based up. He actually skips one, of course he skips it, trying to seem like he's innocent when he's not the whole time.
Insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Huh?
Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
Jeremy.
Wow. That one did not age quite so well, did it, Jeremy? Say this and pretty much say that his family knows of a certain terroristic person of history? Yeah, definitely was not a smart move.
He pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt.
I never saw all those crash outs. I was just there for when Rachel and Brian Larson. Oh, very good point. Good point.
In that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
$0.
They show me the receipts.
There you go.
You know what? I printed a T-shirt today.
Profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a T-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
They did show the receipts. You try to jump over that.
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from.
I remember it's gonna mention him back then. I don't know where to describe the appropriate for polite. No, true. Very true, Rainbow. Very true.
Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
Oh, he did.
What does this mean?
That's what's up.
Well, I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy.
Good. I heard this saying, play dumb games, win dumb prizes. Well, here you go. You won your fabulous dumb prize. Again, you should have just left it alone, dummy.
He claimed he recouped the cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him that informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals, responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then this is a
I am at a loss for words.
I think we all are.
attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed to have an opinion?
I love the ladies of Magic Island, dudes who bring their girlfriends down on the seems like. Okay, before I had this other quick little phone call. So question.
Dude.
If this was presented in a court of law, how guilty would Jeremy be?
Pretty fucked.
Pretty much. It's going to take a hell of a lawyer to get him out of this, because this is so damning that there's no way he can get out of this. There is no way he's getting out of this. Again, Jeremy, if this was in the court of law, you'd be on your way to prison. You'd be found guilty without a shadow of a doubt.
Am I not allowed to have an opinion? I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence for Wizards of the Coast.
No, this is definitely ban-worthy, Warren. It is very ban-worthy for what he's doing.
Presented against him. The screen then...
Pause for a second.
Go for it.
You can absolutely have an opinion, Jeremy, but when you instructed your followers to pretty much go harass, I'm probably gonna... I can't say the other person's name. Run Sparkles? Or what?
Sparkles. Just say Sparkles.
Sparkles, yeah. That is an insight of action. That is not an opinion. So therefore, that argument is not going to hold up in court. See, there's a difference. You can say, "Oh, I think this cosplay is this and this." You never incited anyone to go do anything about it. When you said go to Sparkle's website or whatever, that is insight of action. Do you see the difference?
There's a big difference, Jeremy. A big difference. Something you should be very wary about.
Fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the...
Please, no, he isn't. He's targeting everyone using her. How can you be this dumb? Oh, wait, you're not. You're being dishonest on purpose. He's at a whole bunch of people. I think you forgot to switch your Anon Act account before you tweeting this out, which, no, he knew what he was doing.
Third person. Presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself.
It's like, dude,
it appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community.
As usual, following Jeremy, and I don't recall him telling people to go ban anyone. Well, put it this way, Warren. Jeremy has a way of trying to talk in little codes, but when he's intoxicated, the filter goes off.
And Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that one. But it's all the slop when you think about it. No, it is. It is absolutely true, Chorus. It's all about slop, especially with Jeremy's slop here.
To it, so then I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are. I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks.
He made 46 grand and was still begging on Kickstarter support? What a greedy son of a bitch. And this flag makes about 10 times the income. And yes, that's even more scummy. 10 times the amount and he still begs. Oh, trust me, Jojo. I know about his incident with the basement.
That would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link to the war chest. That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time to be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power. And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught. because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community.
Which we're not surprised. Oh, dear Lord. They always need more. That's absolutely correct. Not including super chats, live streams, payments, or pay missions, I think you were saying, and Substar. Why am I not surprised? No one is twisting any of this. Exactly. Nobody's twisting on. This is all what he's doing.
Unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy. Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that forced
So he was trying to swift the spotlight from him to these people here.
stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community, a community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from. As in this video, he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him refine a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool.
Yeah, Preston, big accident on this one, JoJo.
You know, there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that, it's like the blob. And then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. Garrett, SJW red-haired, blue-haired mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow down. Classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda persons, feminist propaganda. Everyone needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Brie Larson. Maybe it's because Brie Larson. Your favorite Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson. Just you and me.
Okay. He keeps mentioning Brie Larson. Good God Almighty.
All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson. The action, it's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
We know, Jeremy, we know.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cards in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries. When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like...
So that's why he did it. That explains a great deal.
Open boosters came along.
Jeremy, you know you hate Brie.
Slayed the beast.
Even Ronnie could see this.
Even
Stevie Wonder could see it.
Ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep
think
lore.
Phil with the WWE cards.
Yeah.
faking their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, a Bart Simpson plush, when these 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to producing sensational videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him, and he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture. For Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. This same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot.
Whoa! That's one part, but that's not what I'm looking for.
What the heck?
So, are you sure you're not related to Jeremy?
Hey, I take offense to that.
I mean, I can't.
I clearly, I'm the better looking, intelligent person in the family.
I don't know. Maybe he's somehow related to Ice. I don't know. Because good God Almighty.
I'm starting to think he's related to Phil.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is beyond.
There's no lie. The simulators are piling up.
This is beyond levels of it.
Like, no lie, the simulators are just piling up.
Yes. Oh, it is. It is.
I don't know if you use it to season or what, but here goes nothing.
No, Vanguard, I understand it now.
No.
Phil actually doesn't have a Discord. He's using Jeremy's Discord. What is going on now? I checked the image because I hear the laughter. I'm like, the fuck?
Okay. You sure you want to see this again? Are you sure you want to see this? Okay. Do you know what's in his hand?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Okay, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back.
Selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. This same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Zacharias, welcome to hell.
Thank you for your...
Now, read this.
Am I making the proper connections here?
Yep.
God damn it. Why'd you let me guess that?
Well, you're going to watch.
You're
going to watch.
Sargon
You asked
of
for it.
Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot. Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but here goes nothing. Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
That was a...
I don't know where to begin with that statement. Like, there's so many implications there, I'm overwhelmed.
I'm beyond overwhelmed. I'm beyond, because why would Ice to see this because I think he's going to lose his mind. I think he's going to lose his mind over this. Because, first of all, yes, she did, Zombie. I'm blaming you on this one. I am blaming you on this one because, wow, okay. Why would you even buy that as number one? Number two, why did you even do that on stream, Jeremy? Why did I turn this? Listen, this was just a documentary. I did not know Mars Champion, this part was going to be in it. I did not know. I did not know, Mars. I don't blame you for being out. I did not know. I was not expecting this. I want to do this before Phil. Oh, dear God. So, wait until Phil sees this part. He might get excited.
I'm pretty sure that's why he's doing it.
Yeah. As for all of us, I lost my appetite. I'm not hungry no more.
Yeah, thanks. I was about to eat, but I said not to now. Thanks.
I was going to eat something after the stream, but after seeing that, I'm good.
I mean, after hearing about Domino's, I think I was going to get pizza, but no, I think I think I'll just go home tonight and just stream Paper Mario after I walk the pups.
After the stream, I'm going to be streaming some Dying Light 2 and just tearing stuff up.
Everybody, this is all Vanguard's fault. Blame him.
No. This is Zombie. Rainbow. Blame Zombie. In this case, you should have warned us of this part, but no, we had to see this part. Oh, God.
Video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Redpill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Redpill asked me.
Yeah, why warn when you can see your raw Nah, this is not Icy. We cannot blame this on Icy. Can't blame him on Ice. We blame him on Zombie because he wants to see our crazy reaction out of this. I'm not reading that.
Actually stated, really. Keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one.
And this is where the stream is going to get demonetized because of what Jeremy did. And say, great job, Jeremy. Great job.
Want to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first.
Can we just get sung on? Oh, might as well.
Domino. It would bring
I don't even know what to say on this neither.
More confrontation, and that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018.
Oh, God. If Vice was here, I'm certainly sure he'd be like, no. I even think Ice would be like, no. Oh, dear God, no.
Jeremy and Coach Redpill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go education to education. I'll go house to house with you. I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account to bank account with you.
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're a shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Redpill also compared their subscriber.
What? Wait, what?
Count.
Jeremy's trying to. I'm not even gonna repeat what he did in the previous part here, but now Jeremy is picking a fight.
Most importantly, the two compare.
Should play. Oh my God! I'm not gonna do that. I think we all had enough hearing that, Zacharias. I mean, it's a good clip, but still, though, no.
Their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
This is like Phil fighting on Fighting Game podcast. It is
probably low 7s.
Okay.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors, or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly.
I think Icy would be disgusted. First cursing out Jeremy, then the rest of us one by one.
Adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs. While Jeremy failed to move the conversation, if anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific
Oh my lord. Oh god. How bad can this be?
story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
I do not like
fucking
this
donate
right here.
$500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
The sound of distant triangle ringing quietly in the night. Yeah, it is chorus. Oh, here we go. He's going to talk about his Walmart incident, which I heard him say before, and I wish I didn't hear it, but here we go again.
Oh, you do.
I like the pie scene from Family Guy. There's nothing wrong with Family Guy. I love
Family
Guy.
I believe I was probably 32, 33.
And here we go, chat. I apologize. Again, this is not my video. This is Joon's documentary, so he has to go over the crazy stuff that Jeremy has done. At this point, I'm going to put Jeremy in. I know people like to call him a low cow. I'm putting him as a hard cow at this point. I am putting him up there.
Maybe 34.
What you think? So is Jeremy at this point now a hard cow?
I can't think of anything else to call it.
Because that's what he is at this point. Bad enough he was going at that one person, got her to quit cosplay, but doing the other thing with you know who, no, he's a hard cow.
Hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay. All right.
So
This
yeah,
is
it was
recent.
vivid.
Go on.
The memory is vivid.
Same
we're
here.
at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and we had just eaten at Qdoba. And like, you know when you're gonna have I would say watery shit, you can kind of tell like your stomach kind of gurgles.
He is. He's a hard cow.
You know it's gonna be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me.
Well, that too.
I'm like, oh, I got to shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back, or in the front of the store, like on the other side,
like
looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion, where I'm doing the calculation. I realize at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants, because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back.
Or what you could have done after you finish eating, use the restroom just in case obviously the food was going to grate your stomach.
Because I know I can kind of duck through like the clothing and like the automobile section. People aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens.
Mm-hmm.
I hit the shoe section.
Yeah, so why are you giggling?
I don't know. Why are you up, Vanguard?
No, that's you. JoJo called you out. You say you're giggling. So why are you giggling over there? I hear it.
I think you're just hearing the voices in your head again, Vanguard.
The shoe section,
I don't have no voices in my head. What are you talking about?
About halfway. You can
Oh, Glitter, don't. I don't want to visualize him doing that.
See the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not going to make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't going to make it.
Why would you? What is wrong with him? What is his major malfunction? Oh, Jeremy, what is wrong with you? You got, oh my, this is, somebody please rip his mic out.
So I cut down the shoe aisle.
Apparently
because
not,
nobody
Warren.
shops for shoes at Walmart. And then I've resided myself
I agree, Chorus.
to shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's gonna have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment, a little came out. Started running down my leg.
We don't need the details. Too much information.
And I like, oh my God. You know what? I'd rather than like kneel and
like DSP Andy and sprinkle of RTU. Very true.
Accept my fate. I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out.
Why?
And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt. And I get into the bathroom.
Make the bad man stop.
Yeah, there was a little bit on the ground when I was walking. No, dude, this guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cop.
No, that's it. That's it. I can't take no more of that.
You're enjoying it.
No, I'm not. I'm waiting for him to end it.
Come on, I can hear the smile on your face.
I don't have no smile on this nonsense.
No, but we can all hear it in your voice, man.
No,
you're enjoying this.
You giggling over there because you're enjoying this. I'm not. I know the chat.
I think that's just your voice in your head again.
No, that is not the voice in my head. I'm looking at the chat. Even they say they don't want to hear it. No. We are not continuing this nightmare. No. Short story. The man had an incident at Walmart.
All right. That's what you want, Vanguard.
No, I do not. Again, short version chat. Jeremy had an incident in the Walmart, and that's all we need to know. Oh, dear God. Jeremy, why would you go in detail saying that? Let's get through the rest of this. Hopefully this is the... Oh, dear God.
Story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began...
Oh, he is definitely getting thrown out the airlock.
...his crusade against...
And it might be before the end of the stream.
...celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain...
Yeah, let's... Again, Chad, he hadn't said Walmart, didn't go well for him, and we're leaving it at that.
Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shit to her.
Every night before I go to bed too, just a little ritual. Appreciate you. This one right here too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, "On-screen killer Michael Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film." But horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, "If it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me." Unquote. Not only is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. Chad, it does not end there.
By the way, Chad, like I said, probably before the stream's over, Soul's going to throw out the airlock again. And when he's on Ice Ship, I'm going to tell Ice, make sure he gets thrown out the airlock also there.
Joke's on you. I survive in space.
You still get tossed out the airlock.
I'll just come back inside.
Yeah, you over here giggling. We hear it.
I got so many people like outright stating very obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize others on YouTube or Twitter.
Go ahead.
So take that previous state from Jeremy. Who does that remind you of again?
Phil?
Like, Jesus Christ. Like, you can put these two next to each other and be the exact same person talking to themselves.
Pretty much.
Like, this, I don't know if there was going to be some terrible shit, like, previously seen, but I was not expecting, like, the one-to-one comparisons to Phil. Like, there's, like, no deviation in some of this shit. Like, I mean, we have seen some locales before, and but this one just feels like it's been like, oh, hi, pot name's Kettle. Have we met?
Pretty much.
Like, I'm surprised him and Phil don't get along and like best buds on the internet.
That's why I'm surprised. How come they able to hang out with each other? Because they share a lot of things, interests together.
I'm not crazy for seeing this, am I?
Nope, you're not. Like, literally, it's the truth.
Because it's just astounding. Like, okay, I expected, because they're both locales, I expected, like, like one or two things to line up with each other. It happens because locales have a set pattern sometimes.
Right. But this is just everything.
This is insane.
Yeah, this is everything. It's like both of them have the same interests. It's like, what is going on here?
The same interests, the same responses, the same deniability, the same I did nothing wrong.
I did everything correct and all this stuff. The exact same thing. They have been defending each other for the past few days, which is another thing, Ramen. Big ups. How you doing there? You came at the right time. You missed two crazy events that we're not going back over.
Oh, but I thought you enjoyed that last one.
I didn't enjoy the first one. No, I didn't enjoy the last one. Maybe you did, you sick bastard.
Back in 2018.
Again, Chad, he's going to go out the airlock. He might go out before the stream's over.
Some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or...
Nothing like sliding a man with no evidence at all. Let me try this. Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with... Oh, dear God. He should pay for what he did. Listen, believe me. Oh, dear Lord.
Support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote, "Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me," unquote.
You should also pay a lot of things that you said.
This is the window. He punched
This
in.
is just all insane.
Look at Ice playing turtles, you crazy bastard.
After not being able to continue to punch me, here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, "Hey, are you Jermery Hambley?" And he said, "Yeah," and he goes, "Fuck you," and reached over and started punching you in the head.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con 2018, was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking... My arm is bleeding from... Here, let me put it this way. Can you see that?
You got a little scratch there. Stop it.
That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy. Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke. He's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was.
Legal advice to anyone here: if you have money to burn away and want a new toy, get a 3D printer. True.
Right? for attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chilling and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the 4th, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage.
I was going to post this, but getting picked on by national news and families finding out. While at a convention in Indianapolis, I was attacked by a psychopath who was trying to in-game me over my political beliefs. This sounds nuts, but it's true. I filed a police report identifying my attacker. He's currently on the run, and I'm 100% fine. I did not leave the convention because I would not be bullied, in case you didn't know, as cringe. Why didn't you simply fight back? If you're supposed to be such this alpha man, Jeremy, why didn't you just fight back? Somebody comes and punch me, I'm fighting back. I mean, yeah, I'll do a police report later on, but I'm making sure I'm fighting back and I'm winning this fight. I'm making sure of that. But then again, Jeremy, I wonder why you say political beliefs. I think there's another reason why this person came up to you. I think you said something out of pocket that he didn't like, and he wanted to show you, pretty much give you a receipt. Exactly. He's not bleeding. Yeah, now he's under attack. He's under attack. Ah, please, Jeremy. When is Ice planning on streaming? He's streaming right now, Anthony.
Of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The result
they had to make sure both, receive fair punishment, so I understand why.
Results of the lawsuit, to some, would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening, which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement, I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers. Since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote, all games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the V-Bulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose videos through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision, while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does. Quote, "Isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff." Unquote.
When there's a fight in the casino in Wales, it's literally making it unsafe for everybody else, so that's why.
Different user responds, quote, "Type text here. Ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for two political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either." Unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means. It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political, there's no girl power or anti-
Which game is this? Is this kill? Not. Was it? It's not Kill Switch. Is it Kill Switch? No, it's not Kill Switch. I don't know which game this is. Chat, you can correct which game this is.
Male kind of attitude
Couldn't
to
tell
the
ya.
game, which
Couldn't.
originally worried me.
By June 2019,
Couldn't tell you neither.
the website was failing. The top articles were
I
only
hope he
getting
actually gets
hundreds
paid,
of
Rags.
views.
Same
The
here,
same could not
JoJo.
be said for the quartering. Jeremy could
Generic shoot games. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, Chorus.
be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
Oh, that's Wolfenstein New Blood? Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you, Zomfan. I did not know that.
Don't care at all.
Fratanga even knows why. Fratanga even knows to how if Rax got paid. That's true.
About
Frit
the
does.
fact that, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that. I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job.
The funniest thing is before this, you say you do YouTube full time. So which is it? Do you have a full time job and do YouTube, or you do YouTube full time? Rax to like YouTube guys, pretty much. No, that's what it is, Cora. It's like that.
Keeps me grounded, and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to
Entertaining, but also a happy
worry
dog
about somebody
lover. I'm
who's
sure about him.
just
True,
got a few
true.
bucks
He's pretty much like an unhappy dog lover
in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition.
So do I. See it right there.
6 months ago, the community got together and brought to life exclusivelygames.com.
Quote, Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking
The website mainly operation costs of an editor, new desk, and to pay writers approximately 10 grand. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content? Why you? Okay, fine. I'm gonna leave it. Let me leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll leave it alone.
to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself. Unquote. This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20 million views a month, helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Same thing here, Glue. Like 10K a month for a web editor. That's a lot of money.
Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not
I know. Don't worry, Anthony. I'm gonna keep a close eye on that.
only embracing its growth,
But I wouldn't be surprised if something gets struck, which I'm hoping not happens. The reason I'm saying that is because Duty, when we went live earlier, some of his videos did get some strikes. He did manage to get that corrected.
but also its trouble with demonetization.
It's not like 2/3.
I'll add a locale slot for, well, I can understand, of course, me, I couldn't still do it, not for a locale.
My videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal to videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously being
I remember the PSP. It was a fun little handheld.
Like I said, I prefer the DS, but that's just me. And by the way, just like Cora said, oh, really? The internet is too much? Then get off the internet, Jeremy.
Subscribe to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber. This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night? Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're actively hiding the garbage. I don't care.
Wow, talk about being salty.
There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full-time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was all
Okay, could easily just say that you just don't like the YouTube's algorithm system. You know, could easily say that.
Also having problem.
I'm not flexing. I'm just saying I have used every PSP model made in the US. I know.
With YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years.
If you don't like it, just go someplace else.
And they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dick.
Actually, hold on. Let's go back, because I do apologize, Chad. I do apologize. We're gonna pause my music because I should have played a very important music here. Since Jeremy is crying, and if you know, you know. And I don't want to have it too loud like I did last time, but Jeremy.
Smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full-time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally, undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years, and they don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. You know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020, Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims, and that adults who made choices, and why he's tired as a white man for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world. Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and Now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it. Yikes." While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote Nazi. Fucking clowns every time," unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy," unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent did not work. Just 2 days after the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point still stands. In what world is this known? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to see I was quite—
Jeremy, you did actually dox your information. You done it before. When you was trying to prove your innocency at the time, you dox your information just like you dox your parents. So, yeah, blame yourself.
Quote, defending Hitler.
I'm glad everything has been backed up in multiple places and preserved is not a problem. Exactly.
Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it, the video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths," unquote. On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "YouTube is destroying my channel and I have proof."
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very, very stressed over the past week or two, and I've tried to not let on to it, but
You wanna whine and cry now. You
I can't
little
figure it out,
Jim.
and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period. The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between 100 and 150,000 views. The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I just
really? You're done
lose.
with
Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies, I got embroiled in it, and I gave them what they wanted, and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy's Social Blade, this is the dip he was speaking of. A viewership
Spoiler,
decrease
he
of
never
2
took a
million,
break.
going from 14 million in
Spoiler, he never took a break. He still kept doing it.
February to 12 million.
Oh, you mean, hold on. That's not from Mass Effect, but it's a generic shotgun noise, but still, let's go ahead and play it because, well, Anthony asked for it.
Million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us. They're slowly pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have
he's fine. He's fine for
a
now.
library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back.
That is pretty much.
And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleep Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing to Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this channel as
I remember that stream where
a cathartic outlet
go
for me, a place for me to
go
and
that
just
is true.
relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleep Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed. As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to...
Big ups, Greedy Piggy. How you doing there? And also, again, I appreciate everybody staying in, watching this crazy nonsense here on the Firehawk. This has been something else. And they saying...
Indeed.
Yeah, this is something else. I mean, oh, God.
I'm just curious, how far into this are we?
We are about, let's see, an hour and 23 minutes in, and we still got a long ways to go.
Because was this like 3 hours long, I heard?
Yep.
I figured.
Yep. Try to get through as much as...
Okay, everybody, since we're near the halfway mark, if you want to go seek psychological help, now's your time.
Yep. Now's your time.
Abandon all hope, all you have to be on this point.
And again, we could all blame Zombie on this one. This is a guy who's telling people that his wife's... Yeah, he did. I saw that last point. He did. I know who graced me with the twos. Oh, well, yeah, DSP Gaming. That is true. 2 hours in the casino appears. Ooh, oh boy. Ooh.
Oh, that's going to be a hoot.
I know, that is definitely going to be a hoot. But let's get back to this.
All the major writers, which
it gets... Ooh, boy.
I, of course, proved since then. A 1 month severance for some of the
Oh, no. You're going to regret this, Zombie. You're going to regret it.
Salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months... how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website, QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance, and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, after I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind the scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others.
IMC. The heck is IMC?
Idea. Not ringing a bell to me.
Yeah, it's probably something that somebody that Jeremy knows.
I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month, unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone 4 and was sending money to.
Wait, what?
When I confronted him over it, he had
Ian Miles Chung. Okay.
A mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645.
To be honest,
he would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it
When Joon King Diggs does these documentaries, they're really good. I'll give him credit for that.
out. Okay.
To add to Jeremy's
he gets a lot of details. I'll say that much.
Yeah, he definitely did not skip the details.
strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content. This is something he made a video on, titled, "Sponsor Dropped Me for Not Being Woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, "After over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied on why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim," unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point that on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid rate.
Really? So your hair is falling out?
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have two dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has three dads. Someone makes sense to me.
He is.
Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter, apparently not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, "Yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive," unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
Oh, this is Soul's favorite here. This is Soul's favorite, the famous basement moment. I'm just assembling my coordinating research. Definitely do that, Chorus. Yeah, so he's pretty much just like Phil, but just worse.
Never know.
Save had a clear.
Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm going to win this round, and I'm going to pee.
Oh, it definitely does, Chorus.
If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose.
I hate giggling over there. So I hate giggling. You love this part.
I have to pee so bad though.
I just hear that smile over there, Ice or Vanguard. I know you're smiling over there watching this.
Do I look like a wolf?
I know you're leaning right over to that screen. Your face inches from that screen, trying to capture every detail.
Nope.
I hear it over the screen.
Nope, this is
you
enjoying every minute of this. Nope, you enjoying every minute of this. You know you're loving it. He's being a.
What, are you watching some other man?
No. Nope. That's you. Suffering.
That denial was a little late there, buddy.
Oh no, trust me. He did that already, cause he's still going out the airlock. Not changing anything.
Subscribe.
You go ahead and sip that coffee, zombie.
How angry my bladder is. You guys don't know. It's gonna explode. My bladder's gonna blow.
Over here, confused me with a wolf.
Get up! Get up! No!
Get woke, go through. What? Well, true. Spacing is for capital crimes.
I've literally never lost that round. I've never lost that round.
He's going. Don't worry, Anthony. He is going.
I've never lost that round.
Or I can still on a random planet.
I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty litter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the live stream, Channel Virus Sanity uploaded a 5-minute.
And this is the problem with locales. You could delete it. Guess what? Somebody already go ahead and save it and click the part.
Supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, "Imagine thinking this is unknown." In the hundreds of comments responding to the quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an explanation for why the quartering was acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions and people liking the videos. And so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day. As was with the last time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views. And the month after that, he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court, the Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the Quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign. He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
That's right.
Disgracing She-Ra and Strong, Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a
Oh, he's back on this nonsense again. Good Lord have mercy.
almost 50%.
And he filmed a video in the vehicle, drunk, ranting without driving. Oh, dear God. I remember him doing that too.
Dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So,
talk about getting ratio into the ground.
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter.
Plenty of times.
You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court.
That's true. That's true.
When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life. My wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence.
Again, Jeremy, you should have never put this on Twitter. We did not need to know about your wife asking why is her lotion down in the office.
Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him
I
peeing
know,
in his basement, his many videos on
Brie
Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 great...
This is a big warning to all streamers. If your channel is dead, just quit, or you're going to become a locale, which is true. At that point, it's just time to hang it up.
Greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes. We're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Though Jeremy was displeased at Ethan Klein of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content report before making this video and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low brow, low energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but, you know, once he starts talking about my wife, like, repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watch. I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not...
She's supposed to remain offline, but you do a great job bringing her all the time on your streams. For about to call the wrong person. You bring them on. You mention on stream. So guess what? People go to use that, Jeremy.
interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game. You know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how.
What does Keemstar have to do with this? What does Keemstar have to do with this, Jeremy? You know what? Whatever.
Far Ethan Klein has fallen, and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content, and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, you know, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates it.
Joon said it over and over. Jeremy doesn't get what makes him Jeremy doesn't care what Jeremy doesn't care. He'd rather make money than protect his private stuff online, which is very true, just like DSP. RTU and Jeremy are examples of successful channels that want to run their channels like zombies. Pretty much, they had the run, but now they're pretty much running into the ground.
Jeremy's own comment insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content.
Oh, so he's trying to say that Ethan's wife, wait, is Ethan's wife?
In court video, Jeremy's own comment in disparaging remarks.
Yeah, Ethan. He's trying to say Ethan's wife was slept with somebody else, which I'm not sure how true that is. I don't know the context. I didn't mean context. I don't know Ethan's history, so I wouldn't know.
About his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the content court he insulted his wife. Jeremy instead responded with, quote, "Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family."
Does that sound as weird as I think it does?
You want to read it? I mean, you don't have to read it out loud, but
no, I'm just saying. Is that as weird as that just sounded?
Yeah, it is weird. It is very weird.
This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Salt Mine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Yeah. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? 2 hours.
It was in this stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a disparaging way, it just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up Jeremy's Hitler tweet, he now reframes it as being a joke, though the joke is not entirely clear.
How the fuck are they so stuck on this? It was obviously a fucking joke. And like, they...
this is the thing on Twitter. They said, was it... What did you say again?
Lineage,
I said,
not lineage. So, no, you're fine.
Yeah, of
you're
course
fine,
it was. It was like another Hollywood person said Hitler bad. And I was like, ooh, stunning and brave. And like, and then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh, good. There's one.
Where's the rock light?
Say again?
When did the rock light?
Oh, he's at work.
Sorry. I'm broken. How can I not be playing?
I'm just going to put the...
I don't know why this was his name. Zach, good Lord have mercy.
I'm just going to put the little stopwatch on the screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk.
No, you're fine. I was just trying to figure out what's going on. It's just like some little guy in the senior issue. I'm like,
no, 8. That hits that 10-minute mark.
I realized that the hat I saw the fan.
Okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes,
I'm just going to hit stop.
Because anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson.
I'm just trying to figure out, like,
8 minutes.
what did they not tell me about after the night? I never found somebody else handle my job.
Coming up next, I'll see you in a few minutes.
Oh,
to add to Jeremy's stress, though he was uploading more, his viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like
what did they not tell me? And
so you
because they never tell me anything. I'm like,
videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually.
I just saw those that tell me
So
to go
usually
on the
do,
roof
like
and add
2 to
something
3
like that.
on
I'm like, Jesus
Midwestly
Christ.
too. I'm getting fatter and like
No, you
my
want the
heart
school
can't be in
system?
great
It's
shape,
just more
you know,
meat.
because I'm spending so much time
So
sitting
it's like,
at my
what
desk
did they not tell me?
and like. But fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip of you know, AdSense revenue every single day, it's like. Fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something, you know?
Though
Sorry, Astro. That was us. Soul. He's at work. Sorry about that.
Jeremy sought endless
Sorry,
growth,
yeah, I
the
forgot
more
to mute
traction
myself. Apologies.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Soul, you're bleeding through there.
his
I
video
took my
stopped,
earbuds
the
out. I
more
forgot I
opposition
needed
he
to mute
received. Just a day after the content court was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly dislike Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering
Oh, so that's where that picture came from.
surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
I got
So pretty much he's going to address his trolls.
hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it. It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want.
Again, another comparison with DSP. They're bringing it up because it bothers you. This is not hard to understand.
Pretty much. They're pretty much the same person.
And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy, on the Incredible Salt Mine, would admit to
basically his DSP.
urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1 in the morning. I happen to have people, I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I got to answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, oh, you smoke? I'm like, oh, I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad.
Oh, dear God. Really? He said that chorus? Dear God almighty.
There was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage. I start pissing in a bucket. And a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, what the fuck? You're pissing in the garage? All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back? I'm like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on, like, dart night. It's like, I usually get home at, like, 1 in the morning. And I've been drinking since, like, 5 or 6.
That explains a lot.
And then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I could sleep in a little bit longer. And then, like, oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she, like, got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, gross, why don't you just come inside? I was like, what do you mean?
Pretty much, Great Piggy. Pretty much. Both of them do some weird stuff.
What's so? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference? Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still got to be on a leash, and like I gotta piss too. So I'm like, I'm just I'm gonna piss, and then he's like, he's pissing, I'm pissing, and like if he gets done first, he's like, what's going on over here? I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Anyway.
This. Hey, what? There's just so many wrong with these sentences. I can't even start.
There's so many wrongs in this whole thing. So many wrongs in this paragraph. It's like you give you an essay or an essay to your teacher, and you got so many wrong things in there that your teacher's just like, they only just don't want to give you an F. They want to literally say, what is wrong with you? Did you do this? Did you research this properly? Dear God. Yeah, pretty much Astro. DSP lives with both. Cording lives with this human waste.
Yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy, facing undue stress, released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has
Apparently,
talked about it
yes.
several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it." No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics.
You got a lot of boring
And I
topics,
put out a
Jeremy.
tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc. And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too.
Working in the house was very difficult too compared to what you're doing, Jeremy, but please continue.
I understand, okay? I'm not complaining about, I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever.
Which is not.
But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others.
So who is he describing here? I mean, there's somebody else said the very exact same thing.
Play it again. I was caught at work.
Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff, or I didn't several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it. No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc. And my employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand, okay? I'm not complaining about, I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others.
You miss hell.
With lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with the...
Are we sure we're not watching a Phil video?
At this point, I think we are.
Like, double check the title, just to double check.
Let's double check. Let's see. This is obviously Joon the King. It says the coroning, 2 decades of grifting. Let's see. The coroning has been famous online for various reasons, whether it's unclear need for constant financial assistance, his unwanted comments towards women, or rumors surrounding his removal of channels is opposite to him. Nah, this is Jeremy. This is the coroning. Exactly. What I do is pretty difficult. What Soul does is pretty difficult. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong, doing stuff on YouTube, but it's a lot. Oh yeah, there you go, zombie. There you go. Being a miner is one of the most difficult jobs out there and dangerous too. That is true, Astro. But Jeremy, the quarter pounder, is over there trying to say that what he's doing is just as equally as difficult, which is not. Oh, look at that. Bro side drop a video. I have to check that out later.
The many other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021. And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months. Though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to
Oh boy, I can see where this is about to go.
abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation, emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff, a lot of people forget, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to a
What? $2 is a level 1, $5 is level 2 uncommon, 10 is rare, 20 is mythic, 50 is ultra mythic, 100 is legendary status.
Essentially securing
250 is a corporate spot. Oh dear God. Even the wording is horrible.
all of their jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors.
This is a reason why you should never support somebody who is this desperate. Again, Jeremy, if money was such a problem, unfortunately, you probably have to downsize. Maybe you have to let go of one of your full-time employees. Maybe you have to cut back certain other things. It happens.
Removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the courting website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions, up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased.
79%, obviously, that's what he's reaching at. So he did reach his goal. Well, wait, 79% to reach his goal, collateral goal, whatever, his goal, whatever. This level support in the channel can contain a current capacity without much YouTube monetization. This is a huge milestone for my staff and to all worries about their job. 51%. Oh, so pretty much this is all what's been going on.
But this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals. The new ones highlighting protecting
Darkest dungeon and damp is due. The danger is double, pleasure are few. Oh, that is a nice one, Cora. It's really nice. Where the rain never falls and the sun never shines. It's dark as the dungeons way down in the mines. Interesting. How long until he declares bankruptcy? Who knows? It shouldn't be that long. He needs money to buy a second saltwater fish tank, which he does not need. Jeremy, the courting will be called Dark Side Jer. Oh, that's what I'll start calling that. Oh, here, Claire.
himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah.
Though?
She has a plane? Oh dear Lord!
She has Zenith 750. It's like a bush plane. Yeah,
that's a if you got a plane, that's
it's all right.
That's a lot of money that you could use for something else.
It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool
It's not
money,
a jet.
but we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April.
Okay, we're slowly reaching the 2 hour. Well, no, I've been streaming for nearly 3 hours. When talking about the video, slowly reaching that 2 hour mark, which, oh boy.
Titled, I've been kind of depressed.
Getting older.
Here
about,
we go.
Like,
here we go.
Man, I don't have any kids, and all these things that pop in your head. I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak, but not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like,
so what did you buy?
I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years. Daily videos.
Oh, I know.
On
He
one
does look
or
like
two
that.
channels,
If you know what I'm saying too.
multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about.
Oh, trust me, I got plenty of
like,
popcorn for this.
Okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health, I have this thing that is not unique, where I feel alone all the time, even though I'm not.
You say you feel alone all the time, even though you're not. So which is it? Do you feel alone or you do not?
It makes it really, really difficult.
It goes from past to present and it gets crazy. Oh boy.
To relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends. Like,
well,
they
clearly
may
you don't
think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to.
You're also an alcoholic too at the same time, as well as taking Xanax.
Garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, my whole life, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have a great day, let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized, that is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money.
How is still watching Phil? I thought we was watching Jeremy.
I know, right? I keep getting confused. Who are we watching here?
I thought, Zombie, are you sure this is not Phil? Because I swear to God, it sounds like we're watching Phil, even though we're watching somebody named Jeremy. Sounds different, but pretty much talking like how Phil is.
I was joking earlier that they're the same person, but I'm starting to think they at least might be brothers.
Yes, I really think they are brothers. Maybe twin brothers, for crying out loud. No, it's just in Dark Pixels back right now. That is true. We're going to see more. Oh, he is acting like Phil Lewis.
I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video.
You feel incapable of taking a day? I'm starting to think this might be Phil's long lost brother. Because according to Phil, his father cheated on his mother one time. So this might be it. This might be his half brother here. If it is Phil, it's in a different skin suit. I don't know. I don't even know to agree, Piggy, but they are damn close.
Of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Midwestly.
Oh, here we go, the political stuff. Ugh.
Do 5 to 7 videos a day on the quartering.
Only make 46 a month, so I can take a day off. I know, guys, give me more money. It's not enough.
And I'm happy to do.
And he's got 3 big bills.
That.
He's got the water bill, the electric bill.
But I have a really difficult
The condo fee?
time relaxing,
DoorDash?
allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to
He's
get
in
a
distress.
PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still.
He needs support, guys. He needs support.
I've been
He needs
wanting
that
to
money,
get back
guys.
into Final Fantasy 14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games. Just play them.
PSP is discussing moral, and the
Because I could always be making content.
That is true.
Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and
Oh, I think so too.
overcome it, be able to enjoy something. But I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled Recording 1
watch
pooped
it,
his pants,
Jeremy.
2
Zombies
pees in his
get
basement,
triggered.
3 has crotch rot. Then again, November.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream, and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Well, I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Even, well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know. My wife's a bit of a normie, and she's, like, kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?" And I'm like, when you say it, I don't want. That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come.
And then he wonders why his wife gets brought up, because he brings her up completely all the time.
For the end of the year. On Kiwi Forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount it works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight.
Please don't be a 20-minute second about. It's not. It is not.
While it
We're
is
not going there
possible
again,
he
Chorus.
did
No.
stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other 2 resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet it was still in circulation.
And please, if they're going to do it, I'm going to skip. I don't want to hear it again.
Now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with diagrams to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something that could sustain him.
Go for it.
Balding and urinating yourself. Jesus Christ. Again, are we watching a Phil video? I feel like we're watching a Phil video.
I think we are. I think this is a Phil video. Again, I'm blaming Zombie on this because we're watching a Phil video. I thought this was a Jeremy.
I think going to shit himself laughing when he watches this weekend.
Oh, he will, and he's going to lose his mind. And I don't know. Should we tell him about the a certain part of the video, or should we just let him find on his own?
I'm going to find out on his own. If I wasn't warned, he's not getting warned.
Yeah, I don't want him neither. But when he sees it, I know he's going to lose his mind.
Outside of
I'm
YouTube.
going to sit back, lean back in my chair, and laugh my ass off.
Pretty much.
With the history of failed websites.
Well, I will say this: after he sees it, I'm going to tell him there's somebody you can blame. You can blame Zombie.
He was investing into something material. He was
I'm just
investing
going to
into
tell
the
Ice,
coffee brand.
just try not thinking you're watching Phil.
Yeah, that's the best thing you can tell him.
Coffee, a title of his own creation. Coffee Brand Coffee was formally announced in a video titled "My Coffee Company is Under Attack." Jeremy clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous political commentator Tim Pool was swatted. Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent
So he super chat $100. This is a high stress moment, likely a great moment to brew up a delicious cup of coffee brand coffee. If the stress is getting to you, perhaps one of our new teas will calm you down. Maybe a velvety cup of coffee brand coffee cocoa. So he's trying to advertise his coffee brand.
Spent $100 in chat
Jeremy and Shelby sitting in the tree, striking down channels gleefully. Pretty much.
tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers. Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking.
Money, hungry, responsibility in some ways. Talk about things better than keep private. So DSP and courting are very similar. Very true. Very true. That's true.
I agree, but some of the similarities are just too glaring.
Yeah.
I fully understand that. I'm not denying anything you just said because you're right. But at the same time, it's like, really? It's almost like word for word I could swap Phil. You take it to the locale, I couldn't do that.
No. Not like LGG, not like Wings, but Phil, in this instance, yes, very much the same. They are the exact same.
Of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee. Coffee brand Coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel. He saw this as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand, and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this. Not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th, 2022, Kiwi Farms user Cat Attack compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out of some sort.
Let's continue. I'll be right back. I'll give me some more water.
Or mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that for no reason should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern in the chipped paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as Roasters. Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like, you peed in your basement. Like, you have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not. If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like any idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed a facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me, they've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
And this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some. Ooh, we got some 50s in here, so...
By the third video, the comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of. Awesome! a video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too, very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel." Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings on YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his Subscribe Star or coffee, using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using my Subscribe Star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support alt tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack. But something was off-kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on. However, Jeremy specifically notes,
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
And Trillium, I'll be keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment because, YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium? For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you. All right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or, whatever the case may be, Ishra Gaming, don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong, I don't know, I feel protective. If you go to Trill's channel, I watch all of her videos, all of them. I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay. This is an important part of my day. There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me. and her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately, and obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times.
You need to go back.
Checking in on you.
You need to rewind this.
Because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium would post...
What did I miss so far this time?
Jeremy being a stalker, pretty much.
Dear God! Oh.
Like, you need to go back at least 5 minutes at least.
5 minutes it is.
I didn't sit here, but I just listened to...
All right, we're right here.
Seeds.
You're roboting this, so sorry. You're roboting.
Nah, I'm at that part of the building. I had a late start today.
It's all right. It's all right. Ziggy streamed yesterday.
But yeah.
Ziggy streamed yesterday, but I fell asleep because of... No, you're fine. You're fine. There's always some time zones.
But yeah, pretty much I was listening the startings of a stalker. I'm like, that's basically how that is.
Oh, dear Lord.
Video games?
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
It's so much hard. There's so much hard to roast when somebody's
Trillium, I'll be
himself,
keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment because, YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe... the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium!
So you're going to sit there and say you think the most you feel bad is helping Trillium, even though you
No, keep going. It gets worse. Let it cook.
Okay.
For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you. All right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or whatever the case may be, Ishra Gaming. Don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Something's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so, and that's really the disappearance of Trillium. A YouTuber that I have a strong, I don't know, I feel protective
protected of this person, even though there's a good chance they just decided to walk away because they want to do other things. Okay, whatever.
No, there was a reason. It gets there.
Oh dear God!
Like if you go to Trill's channel, like I watch all of her videos, all of them.
Okay.
I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account.
You watch him on a different account.
Okay. This is an important part of my day.
This is an important part of your day. Watching another woman when you're married? Being a total creep?
Tell me that doesn't sound stalkerish.
That's
Try
very
and tell me that
stalkerish.
does not sound stalkerish.
That is very stalkerish. Again, my question is, what does his wife think of all this? Because she has to see this. Let me just continue further.
There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, you know, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you know, you need us to crowdfund something.
There, right there. Stop a second. Right there. I gave her my phone number. Why the fuck would she need that?
I don't
like that is like I don't even get the people on Discord right now. This is just some straight up weird shit.
This is beyond that. This is levels.
Like I said,
this is levels.
Tell me you're a stalker without telling me you're a stalker.
This is straight up levels of a psychopath. I mean, I know he's a cuck, but this is just straight levels of a psychopath. He needs to get off the internet ASAP. This right.
I mean, like, again, that's not just me being like an asshole. That is just some weird shit, right?
I'm with you. This is beyond. This is red flags, red everything. Somebody go to his house, pull the internet out, take his PC out of there, confiscate everything, see what's on his hard drive, because this is some straight scary stuff.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. One thing is like, yeah, I found this other channel. She does arts and crafts that I enjoy. Go check her out. That's one thing. That's fine. You found someone you enjoy watching what they do. That's YouTube for you. Mm-hmm. I can understand that. That would make normal sense. Like when we recommend Ice or someone else's channel.
Like Ice.
Fine. We're on this. Yeah. Or Zombie or you or what have you. Like that's fine. That's normal. But he's trying to take this on a personal level when he's married and with a wife. Like he has to watch every video.
Yeah.
I mean, I've gone back and watched some videos for some people that I enjoyed to make me laugh and shit like that. That's one thing. And like if I find out that they're not going to be streamed, I was like, okay, well, put that on hold, wait until they come back. But he's literally trying to find out why this person wasn't there. He's sending a personal email with a phone number attached. Like this is some straight up weird shit, buddy.
No, it is. It is very weird. At this point, chat, for anybody that thinks that, okay, maybe So and I was exaggerating him not being a hard cow, if this ain't being a hard cow, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is at this point.
I mean,
what's up, Mike? Nobody.
If you had let's just say I sent something to you and then I find out that you haven't sent word and haven't made a video in a while, and we haven't heard from you. Like, yeah, okay, I can understand sending an email or message saying, hey, are you okay, buddy? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, if you say like, hey,
but I'm not going to send you my goddamn phone number.
Yeah. Like, no. Like, what?
Like that right there is like the crimson flag on the field, buddy.
Yes, pretty much. Disqualification, everything. Oh God. Well, I mean, true. Thesaurus is worse than Jeremy, but Jeremy's up in that echelon. Recipes.
Discussing who's worse or who better on that field. We're discussing Jeremy at this point, and Jeremy is throwing out some very warning flags of being a possible turning into a stalker at this point.
Pretty much. It's a matter of time before he does. Oh, please. No, Rainbow, oh my God, if he does, no, at that point, he needs to just.
And
Go ahead.
And like you said, he's married. He has a wife he can go talk to. But he's talking about having essentially feelings for another woman on YouTube.
Yeah. Damn, he was almost 90 years old. What's up to Ted Turner for being almost 90?
So, this is just like, no, go back to your room, turn off the internet, and
pretty much.
Whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was the reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately, and obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye out for you, keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times.
I did message you a few times. Dear Lord, have mercy.
Is it that when people say that in this situation, it's usually like 100 times a day?
Yeah. What are you going to do if your wife was busy with Tyrone? Pretty good point there, Great Piggy. He needs to leave her alone.
Checking in on you because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech. Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll, asking if he should step down from Twitter. The quartering, in response to Elon Musk unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, "Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators need. I also have
Fella has a tweet trunk at 3 a.m. It's part of the job. True.
a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could at the very least
okay,
help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in
No,
the
Vanguard, that fits perfectly for it.
I would
Oh, Jesus, here you go.
be happy to do it for free, unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, "I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll."
Hold up. Let me make sure I read this correctly. The culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. I want Elon Musk to appeal a replacement eventually at Twitter, but not until next year. I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow to try and explode people to vote no on this. So you're going to sacrifice your marriage along with that, Jeremy?
Sounds like he's already trying to.
Because at this point, you might as well do... Well, no, he probably is. He probably is at this point. Sacrifice everything. Go ahead. Sacrifice your house. Sacrifice your career. Sacrifice everything so you can try to get ownership of X. Please do. I really like to see that, Jeremy. He needs to stop. He needs to stop ASAP. Oh, God. On more positive news, well, there you go. About time with that one. Aye, monsieur, sol.
Quote, Jeremy 3 minutes later blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again 3 and 9 minutes later begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy later begged Elon to...
You are screwing us for letting this poll in at 4 a.m. U.S. time. I mean, I know you always plan to pass off leadership on Twitter, but this is too soon. I'm literally getting out of bed to shoot. You're literally getting out of bed to shoot a video? Oh my God. Jeremy is a grifter and idiot for sacrifice. More than that. No, I know who that is. I know that is Rainbow.
extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11. Jeremy responded, quote, yes, Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that...
One second, Soul. And I do apologize. I do apologize for everyone.
No, I'm just I'm just trying to what's the word? Process what was just said.
And for anyone, I do apologize what I am getting ready to say next. Jeremy, the fact of it is you go to sit there and say that this is more important than 9/11 when you had people die on that very day, when you had people die in New York City from the Twin Towers collapsing from terrorist attacks from Osama bin Laden, yet you can sit there and say that's more important than that. We had so many people die a day. You had people went literally overseas going after this guy, going to Iraq and stuff, well, obviously not Iran, but Iraq and stuff. Pretty much going to have to go out to Pakistan. You go sit and say that losing Twitter is far more important than the people that lost their lives, from the firemen, the police people, the people that were there. I had some family members that was up in that area. Thank God none of them passed away and got caught in that mess. Not that, but you go and sit there and make it seem like this is far more important than your own marriage. You are the influence of somebody that is totally online. You need to click off, get off the internet, get some help, and never come back. And this is the main reason why you have so many people that hate your pathetic ass. I hate when people say that. I'm sorry, y'all. I am sorry. I am terribly sorry for Crash out there. But I am so sick and tired of people trying to compare stuff worse than 9/11 when we had people who literally died that day.
No, I agree with you. Like I said, I'm still trying to process that, and you just took the words right out of the mouth.
I tell you what, Jeremy, try saying to somebody who actually was there during 9/11. I want to see how quickly they pop you upside the mouth. And I'm not calling for violence, but I hate that with a passion. And I know doggone well, if Icy sees it, she's definitely going to pop off.
That make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true, unquote. Other creators, like Mr. Beast, were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet, Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if he could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally got out of bed to make this video. My most important video.
I already pop off, not going to pop off again.
that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to
Exactly. 3,000 people died that day. Not only that, we had sent troops over in Iraq. We lost even more for that. We even had to send troops in Pakistan to get after the son of a bitch who caused 9/11.
rally his contemporary.
And I remember that exact day because I was in school when it happened. Weren't casualties of 9/11 hundreds, and to this day, not only for yes, they were. They were, Astro. But the fact of it is, when somebody says this is something, when they say something is far more important than 9/11, it really pisses me off.
I'm calling my fellow content creators: Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad,
He definitely does
Carl
not want to
Benjamin.
talk to him. Definitely not.
If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of
No, but here's the thing. We sent troops because of what happened with 9/11. We sent troops over into Iraq. Even though that had really nothing to do with 9/11, it led into that.
bed to fight
That's what I'm
for
saying.
freedom of speech, I will forever remember it.
Because originally we were supposed to go over to overseas to go after to find Osama bin Laden. There was reports of him in Iran, Pakistan, Afghanistan, stuff those areas. We went into Iraq because I forget his name already. George Jr. wanted to continue to work with Daddy from Daddy George. That's the thing. I'm not saying it didn't have nothing to do. Here's the thing. I'm saying it led into that. It was a cusp for something to go on. Again, we shouldn't have gone into Iraq. We should have been focused going on to go after Osama bin Laden, and then it took another president by name Obama to go after bin Laden, and we got him in Pakistan.
But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech.
Well, he went from different areas, from Palestine to Pakistan. He was hiding in many different areas, Great Piggy.
You to remember this moment when all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight.
And what part of that is our problem, Jeremy?
I'm back. This is insane, isn't it?
Zombie, I'm going to shoot you and shove you out the airlock.
That's not going to happen.
Yes, this has been insane until you decide you want to sit there. Let me let this continue.
I'm not long for this planet. Is the culture war. Twitter is
I know. Don't get me wrong,
the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video.
Quick pause.
Go ahead.
This whole stupid thing, like Twitter's a free speech platform. No, it's not. Is Twitter owned by the government?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
No, it's not. Which of course means Twitter can have its own rules. It says, hey, you say something goes against our terms of service, we can ban you. If it was owned by the government, they cannot do that. It's like whenever I saw people like fucking Quarter Power be like, Twitter is the last safe haven of free speech. And I'm like, it was never a free speech platform from the begin with, and never fucking will be.
Never was.
Never was, never will be, and if you think Elon is for free speech, you're fucking stupid.
Exactly. This is the thing, Great Piggy. I am aware of that, but they were armed at the time when the USSR was in power, and they were taking over certain spots, so they were being armed by us. That is true. I won't deny that.
Video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11.
I know. You don't know that because between my parents being, well, not my parents, my father was definitely in the military, but majority of my family members have been in the military, and they told me a lot of events that happened overseas when I was young.
11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak.
Well, yeah, true. He did lose a fight there.
After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st. Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from startling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting, and I have clearly an addictive personality. So
Jeremy will not begin 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool and how
I'm going to address this one time and only. Non-constitutional photos were supposed to be yesterday, blah, 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 blah. Well, this is what got him in trouble in the first place.
how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name or her dad as a Republican politician.
Affected, of course.
A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators, and I don't like I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support.
I'm pressing X to doubt on that one.
Yeah, because didn't you just literally press people to go ahead and vote to keep Elon Musk, on Twitter? Now that you push to try to find that one person, what was the name? Tribune begins with T. I know I forget the name already. You was trying to push people to try to figure out what she was going on with her. Remember that? You done it plenty of times, Jeremy. So please stop the lion, stop the cat. Big X to doubt.
But there have been a lot of people very curiously quiet, people that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse, and then he
Dude, you don't fucking need to know about that. About names, Jared. That's doxing. That's a crime. It is a crime. It is absolutely a crime.
was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between.
I don't get it. I have a massive respect for Timcast. The man's paving the way for content creators like me to find the next level. We don't always agree, but it's like people think we're high schoolers or something. This game is totally fine. No, you're just a strange weird. You are a weird person, a horror cow, and you need to get off the internet permanently, Jeremy. Because the stuff that I learned in this documentary says a whole lot about your character.
Them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then, I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was not soon after.
What? I'm gonna go back again. I want to make sure I hear that correctly. I know he's trying to paraphrase. I get it.
Last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
It was.
Sounds like a threat to me.
Yep, that does sound like a threat.
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk live streams, just not right now.
This episode.
So you think that's a good thing? When there's plenty of times, that shows how much of a crazy person you are, Jeremy.
Did involve alcohol, but it was different from the rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number, so if they want to come on, I'll send.
Why would they have your cell phone number?
Send him the link.
Yes, his cell phone outnumbered more than a hooker.
female.
I think
Wait, let
that's
me
fine,
get
that's fine,
let
that's
me
one
get
thing.
some boobs on here. Allie.
Oh.
All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond. Okay. I'm gonna require cam on for her. There's thousands of people in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all, Mad Age. Ready? Okay. Sure, I've gone from a 4-head to a 5-head, but I'm.
You are balding.
Sounds so fucking drunk.
He is incredibly.
I'm not bald. I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I gotta pee so bad, but one of these girls better show up. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that
So
anybody
was
would
he
be
was
into
up there
pregnant
finding
chicks, but hey, I guess
Yeah,
the
he
internet's a
was.
big
No, he was.
place, so maybe they are.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So,
What?
What? Like, I get you're trying to joke, but why would you say that? What the fuck?
There's certain lines you just don't cross, dude. Certain jokes you just don't make. In a voice, think about, oh, it's like, wait, that doesn't come off good. Maybe I shouldn't say that. That joke is not a good idea. And he still said it. No, he thinks it is Astro. That's what Jeremy thinks. This is... Somebody get the bottle away from him. Somebody get away from him.
Good night, everybody.
Oh, goddamn, we lost Zombie. Soul, I blame you.
Already dead. You can't lose him.
Nah, you caused it, Soul, once again.
Look, I said I was going to shoot him, toss him out the airlock. I'm just keeping my word.
Well, even though you would try to, you still got the airlock, too.
Whee!
what's it? I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say.
What?
I need to hear that again. Go back like just a smidge.
I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed.
I'm diagnosed. Okay, keep going.
Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
So, like,
you seem like
Yeah.
very normal. What?
Hello.
oh my
Someone
lord!
kill me.
I love how much.
Yeah, same with me. And also, she also says she has a husband, which is like, yeah, Jeremy, she has a husband. Let's remember that's number one. Number two, you have a wife.
You're married.
Exactly. This is one of the biggest reasons why I don't. This is one of the reasons why I don't drink. Aside from alcohol tastes horrible to me, I totally understand why it's true.
Women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was
Exactly.
pretty
That's
ugly
not
before I
excuse
learned how
for
to do
him.
my hair and my eyebrows.
I don't know why
yeah,
he's so
and
worried
you were
about
blessed with
around women
gigantic
hot.
boobs.
I don't know.
But the
Came in
and-
later.
Wait,
He's more
what?
awkward than I am.
Wait, hold on.
I can say it.
Hello.
Oh my lord!
I love how much women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Ah.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
Also, yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Like, it's like you can say that when you're getting it on in the fucking bedroom, but you don't say it on a live stream so casually towards someone.
Yes, Yes, you just don't. Yes, you just don't.
Like I said, he is Phil's brother. Both are socially awkward, an idiot, and dumb.
One name is Allie, the other one I don't know her name. It might pop up later, so that's what I'm trying to kind of figure out there. Who said that? I'm sorry. Who said it? Oh, Green Piggy. That's what I'm trying to figure out the last one. But yeah. And no, Fox, I did see what you said earlier. Don't get me wrong, the thought could cross my mind about pulling the cord, but I also realized then I had to cover the part 2 tomorrow, which I just like, let me just get through this. Let me get through this for tonight. Let's get through this because we got another hour and some minutes. Good God Almighty.
We got
It's
this.
better just to rip the Band-Aid off all the way.
Yeah, sure. Pick this. Great. Like DSP can always have a sync lore. How is it possible to end up being so stupid? I don't even know that's true. I know. Let's get through this because otherwise it's gonna be a part 2, and in part 2, I may not have the energy. So let's get through it.
Came in later.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah. So
Yeah.
Okay, that's Star Wars girl, and this one name is Brittany. Okay, she is a cute girl. Brittany Venti. That's how I say her last name.
Yeah, Brittany Venti.
Venti. Okay.
if you want,
I know we
I'm
are.
not
We're
gonna
very
be
close to keynote
offended.
time.
Brittany said she's gonna pop a nip later. Maybe.
She's going to what?
Gonna pop a nip.
Okay, that Star Wars girl's just like, okay. Brittany's like, wait, what did you just
She
say?
has that look on her face like, wait, did he seriously say that?
Later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy, sign up for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is what I am.
Jeremy deleted the stream, and the following months, he made his first video of the year, claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming
Yeah. There's a reason why you deleted that, because that whole stream you did there, brother, says a whole lot.
the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day, was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dong?
What kind of question is that?
I don't need an answer to.
So imagine somebody walk up to you, ask that kind of question. What's the first thing you actually would say?
Get away from me.
Good answer. That'll probably be my first answer too. Second thing is probably be me saying something about him versus saying Doc Schultz.
On the left of you and to the right, you can
Bro,
see them both.
you
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at
open
them.
river.
You don't have to look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing.
I guess I can only speak of, to my experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You
Mhm.
know what I mean? Versus like be jealous. Most of
Me
our
too.
conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival, or something like that, right? I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
do from that.
This is not the information that I needed.
It's called a life hack, Sydney. Okay, it's
It just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. That and he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022,
Do you want to know the kind of look I still have on right now, everyone?
No.
This is the look I have.
Yeah. Look of confusion and horror.
Confusion, horror, everything you can think of. Everything. I don't know what is Jeremy's problem or his mental malfunction or whatever goes on his head, but the dude needs to be put in a mental asylum.
2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he reflects on the shortness of life, the importance.
Oh, please, oh God, please don't make this about you. Please don't make it about you. Please don't make this about you.
Importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with
I won't, trust me, the thought has still crossed my mind, Fox, it is.
others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to, and
No. What he should have done was get off the internet to get help. That would have been a good way to help his stress.
2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards the quartering and away from his failing external projects.
All right,
Still,
Papa,
a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from.
New videos at 11 a.m., 1 p.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m. Chair, just like I would tell Phil, just one video a day is more than enough. You are literally putting too many videos out for a day. That is too many. One is good enough.
I'm gonna try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee Ian Miles Chung had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website. After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. And his response was to take a video from 20 years ago, where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April of 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mac. Jeremy started two podcasts with them independent of one another.
Pretty much doing this on Rumble, which is no surprise here.
Styx Hexenhammer has a reciprocal energetic feeding or a sort of pact with Stolas, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child. In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuals but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses is now selling Trump cookbooks, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped.
Oh, he is. He is.
You know, sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, you know, dunks on, you know, trans
No, Great Piggy. He's got more mental illness. He's got all kinds of problems with them.
weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that. You know, there just wasn't anything out there. So, yeah, I guess I didn't.
Tomorrow, detox. I was gonna do something with Phil. I'm gonna say that for another time. Tomorrow, after this, tomorrow.
Get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial.
Oh, she is definitely a fake Christian. That's why I can't stand her. And for any people that want to go ahead and a goon over Melanie Mac, no, you run far from her. would not trust that woman in a room alone because she may cry essay. No, thank you.
With his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more?
Yeah,
no,
well,
100%.
I have a little thing about Great comment. First of all, the Bible can literally support any position it can. Like, it can support, like you can be the most horrible person out there that supports slavery, bigotry, etc., and it can still be Christian.
That's the crazy thing. That is true.
You can be the kindest person that gives to charity willingly, that donates to soup kitchens, helps out at soup kitchens, makes sure the homeless have toiletries and are getting cleaned up and are getting back on their feet. And you can still be Christian.
Yep.
Prime example, Nazis. Nazis are some of the worst people imaginable. They were all Christian.
See? Right
Fun
there.
fact.
No, that's the
Hitler
truth.
was Catholic.
That's the truth. And that's what kills me with this.
Not cool, Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day I'll expose it all.
No, you're not getting called a rainbow. You're fine.
One day I'll share because all of her woman friends.
No, you're not rainbow.
You're not getting called at all. You're absolutely fine.
Rainbow. Oh, you're
No way. Turned
No, but we'll call Soul out because he just needs to be called out.
against her and shared all of her DMs with me.
Also, you guys take over one more time. Gotta give me some more water. I'll be right back. I'll let this continue to play.
All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me. She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica. And it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of two persistent adversaries. The Quartering has made a career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Alvin says, does Sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
What?
I know that that Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like, use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff. But you have to understand who's on the other side of that stuff. It's like that person's life sucks. It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG days that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself, perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even employee salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality he sells that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him. It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, would not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition position for more money, and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet. We're a real coffee company. And I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help. I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist, It Just Screwed Me Over and All My Staff. Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was cancelled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-Cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, "Imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done. $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke."
I heard all that. This should be remade.
Wow, the comparisons just keep on coming.
Yes, they keep on coming, and they keep coming on stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger. Zombie, are you sure this is not a video of Phil? Another documentary?
I'm starting to understand why that interview was so soft.
Yes. I'm just amazed at how the comparison is so strong between Phil and Jeremy. I thought it was bad with Kimberly.
Like, forget the LTG and DSP comparisons. This is the true comparison ratio.
Hell yeah. Oh my God. Drink real coffee instead. Exactly, Rainbow. Yeah, I got the DS hitball going on. I know. I would rather buy a Nescafe 3-in-1, drink that than your coffee, Jerry. Exactly. I would never touch his coffee. 80K. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my
God. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. It goes right through me too fast.
Only time I drink coffee is on my days off. I drink something else during my days off because coffee can mess my stomach up from time to time. Depends.
Yeah, like I said, it goes right through me way too fast.
Yeah, so I just drink other stuff.
Unquote. That video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this livestream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver, I'm gonna
wait, pause. Wait a second. Now what's crescendoing after the stalker issue, the DSP comparisons? Now we're crescendoing?
Yep.
The fuck?
Yep. Now we're crescendoing. Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
I'm gonna ban you from chat, and you can suck my fucking ass, dude.
Phil says the exact same thing. The exact same thing.
I'm gonna call him DSQ, Dark Side Quartering.
Yeah, Dark Side Quartering. I'm gonna call him that too.
I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours. Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I have been streaming for 3 fucking hours. Sorry.
Okay, Phil. Okay. I don't know, Great Pinky, but that's apparently supposed to be a thing with locales.
Okay, sorry if I'm trying to make a living.
might as well get the
you can
spoon.
go fuck yourself. Okay, fuck you.
Everyone, just go ahead and spam spoon. Go ahead, because this is completely Phil here.
I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work on my coffee company? I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15 people's jobs that depend on this. So I'm sorry.
Yes, Louis,
If in
this is his
3
brother.
fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
In April,
Okay, Dark Side Courting.
Jeremy released a video titled "Woke
No, this is his half brother.
Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being Conservative and It Backfires." Hopefully.
You know.
Yep. This is his half brother. This is Phil's half brother. Because remember, Phil did say that his father did cheat his mother, so we know who Jeremy's father really is. Because he said he always had 2 fathers.
It's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack.
He is a
like, I
special
get
boy.
that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review. This is a 1-star review out of 36 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in the package. These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small bags of coffee, and a reusable K-cup. As evidence that this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on the
He reported the review to Amazon? Dear Mother Mercy.
this video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, "The casino sends its regards, Quarter Pounder. Bro, rule number 1 of the internet. Never feed the trolls.
Which
The
is so
house
true.
always wins." Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats.
Here
You're
we go.
asking them to
Here
get
we
channel
go.
memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you need?
Content creators PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics.
And we are about to be entering the final stretch of this documentary. It's a long stretch, but we're getting there, chat. We are getting there. We're about to get to the epic Courting versus Kino Casino.
They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures, covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tularian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception, knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover. Where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately, the Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults, as Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence. Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April 2025 that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in the quartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on drugs. He's like, what do we do with this guy?
I mean, I got no real talk because I fall asleep many times.
Bro, he's not. He's very displeased.
Look at his face. So look at his face.
Hold on a second. come on. Wow, that is the Phil focus face.
Yes, it is.
That's the face Phil makes when he's trying to focus on a game.
Exactly. That serious look, that evil look, that angry look. He's like, how dare you fall asleep on my stream? He's like, how dare you wear those sunglasses?
How dare you beat me at Street Fighter 6?
Jeremy fired Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino
And he fires him because of this blunder.
proceeded to cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy
he
was
is
now
checking the
dealing
data.
with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This
He
year
definitely
has
is.
been the most stressful, most difficult year of content creation that I've ever had.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos. On stream and his podcast with Melanie Mack, and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions,
He will buy what?
on stream and his podcast with Melanie Mack,
Laying courting amidst he is a collection of watches that spent at least So let me ask you a question. How much would you spend money on a watch?
Depends on the watch. Like the last one I spent money on was a smartwatch for my to connect to my phone. That was like $50.
Would you drop 10 stacks on a watch?
Fuck no.
Take a look at this. Oh, Hannah Claire, save Hannah Claire. From the mountains to sea, Hannah Claire will be free. Let me ask you a question, chat. Would y'all drop, again, this huge amount of cash on a single watch? I mean, 10 stacks, aka 10 grand. Because
That watch better give him one hell of a massage.
Yeah.
And I want a happy ending too.
According to this, related courting admits that he is now collecting watches and has spent at least $10K on a single watch. Then he catches stray from the resident Disney Dumby. Oh, well, obviously Melanie Mack. Who knows who that is? We know who that is. But $10K on one watch. Not watches.
Like I said, that watch better give a hell of a massage and a happy ending. There's no other way I'm spending $10K for a goddamn watch.
Same here. I cannot wait to see Ice's reaction to this.
and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it.
Go ahead.
You had this video downloaded, right?
Yeah, I do. Actually, let me make sure that. Yeah, I do.
Okay, because I just want to double check because I was going to also remind Ice to do it just in case Jeremy takes it down. That way, in case he forgets, you can send it to him.
Oh, don't.
Because because this is going to blow Ice's mind in so many ways.
Oh, I know. A matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, I think I have it also downloaded, but I also have it. I gotta check. I think I have it saved in my other spot, but let's continue playing.
Twitter users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur." As to only dig himself a deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream," unquote. The Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel, much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover him even more. Especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled "I'm Destroying My Channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel, while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
That all rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers. Hundreds, thousands a day. I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted, and it's no longer okay just to have to, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy. I need to be better. And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures,
wow, I can't imagine
I have hired a researcher full-time.
That's a lot of money to maintain
I was
that.
having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself, like it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that, honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract, and
I wonder why.
Let's go to his most recent video and see if anything has changed.
That's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
What is this
Flight
video?
forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbaity to me. Okay, at least it didn't start with a coffee plug.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done.
I'm done flying forever. So it's just full-on clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on a
there it is! Immediately he's shilling the coffee. How long did it take for him to shill the coffee?
35 seconds.
35 seconds.
Already shilling about his coffee brand. Tell me you're not a shill without telling me what you're not a shill.
So we get literally no content before the show.
We click the first video.
On Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low-effort content, and detailed...
Go for it.
Jeremy's battle with gout. Jesus fucking Christ. The Phil comparisons pile on. At this point, we got a mountain next to DSP shit.
I didn't even catch it until you said that.
You can't tell me the gout is a locale thing.
It started to be a locale thing. It is. The fat pounder has gout. Cording has been crying about his foot for the past week. He initially claimed it was irritated because he's been exercising too much. Now with Luke in town, the predictional truth comes out. Fat pounder has gout again, can barely walk. It's especially funny because he's been claiming that he's getting more healthy, drinking less, eating more healthy lately. Luke snitched that Cording has a pantry full of snacks. Not shocking, which is true. Jeremy also lets Dr. Dick Luke perform some of his quarterly Rumble. Curious which foot, but oh dear God.
Tell me he blames his aunt for his gout. We'll have a trifecta on that one.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like, at first I was joking about the DSP comparisons, but Jesus Christ.
Definitely. Oh, definitely.
clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout with gout, his worries with YouTube demonetizing low-effort content, and detailed information on his coffee sales. The Kino Casino would credit and utilize Return of the Mac and Cheese research, making these segments more frequent and more popular.
The following will not be eligible for monetization: reused or repurposed videos, copied content, that seems the same to me, low-effort uploads,
Which is what you do, Jeremy.
By August, it was clear that Jeremy did not improve the quality of his content. Instead of addressing its flaws, he once again turned the blame on YouTube, blaming the company for selectively lowering his channel's viewership. This is why he made the new channel, Quartering Live.
Used to have Quarter Cast, and there was like 70,000 subscribers on there, but YouTube shadow banned it, which has also been giving me immense stress.
Okay, no, it was shadow banned.
So now we're shadow
banned.
banned.
Shadow bans. This is what every fucking political grifter says till the end of fucking time. I've been shadow banned. They're suppressing me in the algorithm.
Jeremy's Quartering Live channel has considerably less viewership than the Quartering. These uploads often get less than 1,000 views a video. With these tests effectively proving the shadow banning of his main channel was false, he was now claiming that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
My videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
Oh my God! That's the problem, buddy.
Let's see. If you've been having the same problem for 12 years, it doesn't sound like it's YouTube. It sounds more like you have not improved.
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, pal, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025? That's delusional, buddy.
I just think that there's something weird going on. Like, everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm going to be real.
No!
I love the internet rules. Okay, guys?
There's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Jeremy was using all that he learned in the past 2 decades to attempt to resuscitate his channel, even using his oldest trick.
Have you ever thought to yourself, hey, somebody should be paying me to watch these videos? Well, I've heard you loud and clear, and that's exactly what this week's going to be.
Hey, Quartering, you dumbass. You're supposed to be a businessman that understands this. You know they're supposed to pay you for the streams? That's how you make money. You're not
pretty much. That's how you're supposed to make money, Jeremy, not the other way around.
Supposed to be paying them. You know, it's another vanity project for people. Look at all the viewers we have that I paid for.
Yeah.
Jeremy was attempting to fall back on giveaways. Only YouTube had long reduced the influence subscribers have on creators. The Kino Casino covered this and were following Jeremy's financial decisions. Come late August, they also began covering Jeremy's many stories of involuntary bowel movements.
Only keep people for an hour, and I was totally off my game because I have anxiety diarrhea from you.
Chad,
I don't know why I'm surprised at this point.
Chad, is there anything that this fool has not said or done? Anything at all? Because so far he's just done about everything that Phil has done. Just said anything that Phil has said. Done anything that Phil most would like to do.
Has anxiety diarrhea. He has anxiety diarrhea.
I was trying to poop for an hour straight before the show, and then once
Was it
started,
the 15 beers? For an hour straight. He's on the porcelain throne. The porcelain Punisher is right.
I mean, I had diarrhea for like 5 straight months.
Why would you admit that, Jeremy? Why would you even admit that on stream? Not why would you admit that? Why didn't you go to the doctors to get that taken care of? Like, why? Why would you even say that? That was not a smart move to do.
5 straight months. These are the diarrhea files.
When I'm trying to really work on my gut biome, you know, as my well-documented nonstop diarrhea.
In September, the Kino Casino rediscovered the pinnacle of Jeremy's diarrhea-related stories. They uncovered the Walmart story.
The trail of smears.
This is the trail of smears. No, it really is the trail of smears. You're gonna. I hate to spoil it. It's amazing when we get to this.
To Jeremy, this was a step too far. The Kino Casino early September had both covered the Walmart story and dominated the search term Jeremy Hambly, so he renamed his podcast channel.
So if you search for Jeremy Hambly on YouTube, you'll see here that pretty much every single result is now for Kino Casino clip. We have completely taken over this guy's name. Now, we weren't intentionally doing this. This wasn't planned by ours at all. Jeremy goes, yeah, when you search my name, it's literally only snark and bullshit. It's apparently now required. So Jeremy has rebranded the Quartercast to being Jeremy Hambly, the Jeremy Hambly Show.
The
Help
Jeremy
me
Hambly
take back
Show.
the search results. Basically, people that want to spread like terrible misinformation about.
Okay, what is the misinformation?
That's what I'm saying.
It's
What
all
is the
people who used
misinformation,
to watch
Jeremy?
me, and that's fine. Again, you're allowed to make all the content you want on me. You're just not gonna, outrank me.
Jeremy.
No, we cannot rank you because number one, you find a way to derank your own self there, Jeremy, like you've been doing for the past month now. When people make content, you be striking down the videos, the channels, demonetizing people, demonetize people, anybody else. So again, no, people can easily dethrone you. It's not hard to do now at this point.
Was not only acknowledging the Kino Casino, but also reading their viewers' donations, emboldening them to join in.
What's everybody got going on this weekend? Have your daily diarrhea dump.
Look how felted he is. He knows.
A week later, with the Kino Casino still competing with the search term Jeremy Hambly, Jeremy was now using his main channel to outrank them. On September 17th, Jeremy on Twitter claimed that he has never even heard of the Kino Casino, while at the same time directly replying to their tweet asking to get on their show. When this did not work, he tagged both PPP and Andy Worski. Unable to take out his frustration on them, he instead settled for his employees.
Oh wait, the White House. Did the White House actually post this?
There's a lot of deep fakes around, so who knows?
But they have the White House at the end.
So where are you going with this, Jeremy?
Yeah, but anyone
could cut that, right?
Yeah.
Shut up, bitch.
I know,
this is the thing, like, and you saw this with like everything Gavin Newsom's doing right now. Like, there's so much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with
the. Claire right there.
I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
In late October, the Kino
a bitch, and she just kept on going with the. I called you a bitch.
So much push to get better at social media. I mean, I sent Jeremy a post.
She just kept on going with the. I called you a bitch, and you just ignored it completely.
What?
Even she's like, wait, you call me what?
late October, the Kino Casino grew even more aggressive with their coverage of Jeremy. Their fans did their part.
Jeremy's a Ukraine supporter? No. Oh, I do like your username, though. The Porcelain Punisher?
All of this attention towards Jeremy was going to pay off, especially as he continued to post information related to his earnings, like in mid-October when he showed his previous 30 days of earnings on Rumble, amounting to 26,000. That's not all. He also got 6 million viewers and 195,000 hours viewed by those viewers. Though Jeremy streams 4 hours on end, these stats meant that a viewer, on average, watched only 1 minute and 47 seconds of his content. Something is not quite right about these stats.
Oh, definitely something's not right about this.
Noel, the owner of Kiwi Farms, then posted his stats as a direct comparison. Quote, both of us are showing you the last 30 days. Let's do a quick comparison. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 5.6 times as much money. Jeremy gets approximately 48 times more views, but only 2.75 times the watch hours. What is driving me crazy is the last part, 2.75 times the watch hours, unquote. Regardless of Jeremy's peculiar stats, he has now shown that through one revenue source, he has made $26,000, spending more than half of that in November on an RC track.
What kind of dirt did we use?
Why would you spend the money on an RC track and use it for something far more important?
Well, we used what they call baseball mix, like what they use for baseball diamonds.
I like
How
when
much?
Phil go on this podcast.
Well, it was about
No,
$10,000.
I can't, trust me, I can't wait to see Phil react to this.
$1,000 to do this. If you do it yourself, probably going to be $4,000 to $5,000. That shipping container was like $5 or $6 grand, and I installed vents and solar lighting on the top, and inside I've run power, but I'm not going to include that. That's like a luxury.
He's not even going to get to use it even one time. I don't know if this is going to survive the winter.
Think about it.
Well, that's true. That is very true. I don't think he's gonna have the chance to use this during winter.
10,000 for the track.
Oh, definitely.
4,000 for the shipping container. 14,000. How much is he asking for
Well,
the
he said
GoFundMe?
14 grand.
Jeremy was indeed fundraising that amount of money for an upcoming trip.
I bought the equipment so that we could do our show live. I want to be able to interview like Russell Brand,
So,
Jack Posobiec.
He just admitted he already bought all the equipment.
All the equipment. That's not surprising.
Help us do this. I would be eternally thankful. And then we would also have all the equipment to do more live events.
But you already
so we would
bought
have
the
all the
equipment.
That's what I was going to say. You already bought the equipment, so why do you spend more money on that one?
equipment.
You already bought
Yeah, exactly. That's 10 grand. Agree, Piggy.
the equipment. You just told us you bought the equipment. What the fuck is this?
This is fucking a scam, bro. Okay, here we go.
You guys can help us out with
It does.
something
It
because
does. I'm with
it
you,
cost about $14,000 for me to pay for the crew and to buy the equipment to go out there.
No, for us to
all the
pay.
equipment's here and
What the hell?
paid for.
Okay, so
and
all the equipment's here and paid for. So why do you need our money again?
That's exactly what I was trying to figure out. Like, why do you need more money than Jeremy? Why do you need wait a minute. Why do you need more money when you already have everything paid off? You should be good. We made better BMX bikes, trails, and woods for free. Well, see?
Though Jeremy mentioned he already bought all of the equipment, he would still
Pretty much Jeremy talking about how he has his track stuff in his yard.
include it in the
On his land, excuse me. What I'm saying his yard.
fundraising costs. Perhaps Jeremy was reluctant to spend more money because of the failure of the Publica and the downturn in coffee sales. His yearly Advent coffee calendar sold 3,500 units in 2024. He does not think he will surpass 500 sales for it in 2025. Lucky for Jeremy, 2 donators made up the cost for the trip. Jeremy was going to America Fest, or AmFest for short, an annual convention hosted by Turning Point USA, and the Kino Casino was going to cover clips of it, analyzing 30 minutes of footage through 3 hours of live streaming. They covered the awkwardness of attendees walking up and interrupting the quartering's crew to get free bags of coffee that were laid out in front of their set. They also covered how Jeremy's setup was a fire hazard that he had to address. The Kino Casino also noted how little leeway Jeremy was getting, believing him to be a very unimportant attendee.
Okay, I'm not gonna make fun of people's gear, but I just noticed another thing. He's always wearing a hat. Almost if he's trying to hide something on top of his head.
Bald.
Pretty much.
Okay, where'd that come from?
That's what he's saying. He's going bald.
Jeremy brought on guests, spoke of the convention, and fumbled much, to the extent that he misnamed his guest from the organization Gays Against Groomers as Gays for Groomers.
Oh, man. What?
We've got someone from Gays for Groomers coming up.
He literally said it. Gays for groomers. Jeremy, you should have retracted your statement right there. Did he at least try to correct himself?
Yes.
Oh no, it's the same one.
No,
That's the same one.
Context.
You're like a new viewer, and you don't know that he mumbles and mush mouths, and you go, "He's having who on?"
And then there was this interaction.
Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and
What the?
Melanie and I be watching the football game. I don't know. I don't think he was, Lewis.
Hannah Claire is like, what the fuck? I haven't been invited to this football game.
Maybe going somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys.
You can.
No,
But
Mel
look
goes, yeah, come, please.
Is that what it is?
And Hannah.
And all of a sudden, Melanie's like, no, you can't come.
Claire will probably be going somewhere family.
Look at his
That was a plea. Bring it back. Did she actually mouth help me to her? Like it almost seemed like it, bro.
Oh my god, wait. Hang on.
No, she did.
And I will
No,
be
I
watching
think
the
she
football
might
game
have.
tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
What the?
No, did she say help me? Is that real?
Yo,
She did.
Somewhere family orientated.
I can't watch football with you guys.
You can. I would.
Now watch her saying you're welcome in female speech. Watch this.
Oh yeah, that.
Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, she fucking said some shit back.
She's like-
she mouthed it.
And then last Mike.
So she said something slick back to Melanie. Melanie didn't like it. That's the reason why maybe that might have been the end of Hannah's career with the Courtney and Melanie. This is getting more interesting here.
I can't watch.
What's up?
I said, oh boy.
Watch this.
You can. I would love that.
Oh, now watch his face here.
Yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
Oh, wait.
Now watch his face here.
Yeah, that would be.
Wow, thanks, Melanie.
He did not like that. He did not like that. His facial expression is saying otherwise.
On Kiwi Farms, this interaction was exhaustively analyzed. The Kiwi Farms Twitter account even posted the interaction on Twitter, triggering a response from Jeremy. Jeremy calling it the gayest controversy ever. And
So we're both football fans. Big deal. This is the gayest ever. Because your body language, Jeremy, both you and Melanie Max says otherwise. It showed that you didn't like what Hannah said there. Hannah said there.
tweeting at the owner of Kiwi Farms that this is normal behavior for adults in real life. Jeremy deleted these tweets, but not this one of an AI rendition of the three at Amfest. Jeremy is portrayed slovenly, next to a fearful Melanie Mack as Hannah Claire looks on with concern. The Kino Casino also covered Day 2 and Day 3 of the Amfest streams. Afterwards, they took a short break for the holidays and came back to cover
right?
Jeremy's declining channel.
His video business, his YouTube channel, has declined to its lowest level in over 5 years, down 66%.
2026 was a different year for Jeremy, where he would normally make the New Year's resolution to stop drinking, to lose weight, to work less. It appears he has resigned himself to stay the same. And
so let's see, has he done that so far this year at all? So I think somebody's busy. Also, chat, has Jeremy even tried to reach those goals for this year? Because it seemed like he's been getting fatter. Oh, you're roboting this, Soul.
Said nothing but I don't.
I caught bits and pieces of that. I know what you're trying to say, but you're still roboting. Oh no, we're not gonna go there, Chorus. But the thing is, he is not. Jeremy is still the same person he was the year before, and the year before that, and the year before that, and the year before that.
unprovoked monologue from a January stream captures this.
A lot of people, you like have to make the choice of what your mindset is going to be and follow through. And I think for some people, it just gets, it's like you get into a mode and
You're in the
always
rut.
looking for the negative. Yeah.
I would tell guys this
Nah,
all the
not
time.
yet. I'm eventually gonna have to throw him in
at the
that
bar.
area lock too.
You know, the bar I hang out at, it's a dive bar. Okay. There has not been an attractive single chick that walked in that bar in 20 years. There is some truth to the fact that people, what is the saying? Like, people are living the exact life that they want to live. And that does play
take
out.
a look in the mirror, Jeremy.
But I feel like compelled to always try and be like, yeah, but do you want to, like, is this fun? Like, there was a point in my life when I was kind of depressed and feeling in a rut, and I would be at that bar 4 nights a week.
I know,
But, like,
Zacharias. I know.
I had a wife at home, which was even less of an excuse. But, like, I saw the same fucking people there every night, the same 10 people every night. And it's like, man, no, like, this is a rut so deep, you're never going to get out of it. Somebody who drank probably 4 to 5 nights a week and has now gone to maybe once every 2 weeks. There's a book I read that is just,
That's a big lie. You're still doing it many times a week.
really easy read. And I'm not telling anyone, hey, you got to quit drinking forever, because I don't think I ever will. My plan is probably never to quit, but it made it way easier to not drink on a weeknight.
Really? The stream says otherwise.
You know,
it went from like 1 to 2 times a week to like, wait, I drank like 6 days in a row. Like, what the fuck?
In those clips, Jeremy claims he drank 4 times a week, but then it was 6 times a week. The important bit was that he was making peace with his addiction, aiming to drink less rather than not at all. There was a similar approach to his YouTube channel as the Kino Casino were noticing.
Yes.
He got, on January 19th, 20,000 subs. On a day, he got 87,000 views. Okay?
Everyone's like, he bought subscribers. I'm like, no, I was running YouTube ads because things were leveling off. I wanted to see if I could re-engage. The views on that video, 80,000 of them were from my own channel. You get like 2,000 paid views, and it costs you about $2 to find a new subscriber.
Jeremy was now utilizing what he previously called one of the most insulting services YouTube has ever offered him.
Since you work in the medical field, what? It could do a lot of damage over a long course of time. Like, besides mess up your organs, it can cause memory problems, mess up your sleep. It can also mess with your skin. It really can affect so many things. And the fact that he's been doing it for a long time, and honestly, at this point, he's not even trying to cut back. He's just trying to find more excuses to keep on continuing to try to hide it.
As a comparison, the quartering in January got 10 million views and gained 50,000.
Also, low testosterone too. That's true.
Subscribers. His peak month in June 2024 was 74 million views and 60,000 subscribers. This is around 7 times the views, yet just 1/5 more subscribers. This is how inordinate Jeremy's subscriber growth was. If 40,000 of those subscribers were paid, then that means Jeremy paid around $80,000 to YouTube in just January. Even stranger, Jeremy had long known how useless subscribers were through YouTube prioritizing their algorithm. But there is the possibility that this same learned behavior from 2008 is still present within him, where sub growth directly translates to dopamine, creating a strange loop where Jeremy is endlessly working to escape his life.
I don't know why you just go and wear regular headphones. Why y'all use those wire ones, Jeremy?
Is burning himself out and exhausting his money
to escape his life. Gee, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, I know.
Grow his channel, all done to feel better.
Somebody else did the same exact thing instead of just wearing regular headphones.
What's more, exposing that he does this exposes that he has much more money that he's let on. $80,000 is how much he mentioned the K-Cup machine costs. It still does not stop there because Jeremy was reviving Unsleep Media also at a cost.
In fact, I have about $10,000 in product to open up to celebrate coming back.
Jeremy claims he was unbanned by Wizards of the Coast. As for the packs, he was phenomenally unlucky with the cards he received, obtaining many inexpensive, rare duplicates. The pinned and loved comment on this video reads, quote, "Thanks for the heads up. Forgot about this channel. Unsubbed immediately. I would prefer an actual rectal prolapse than having to suffer through any
I don't think so. You'll rather suffer that, buddy.
Content from Jeremy, the walking prolapse.
That is an incredibly painful process.
Unquote.
So he live streamed this on the Quartering Live, and it has a grand total in a day of 1,500 views.
Live viewers?
Not live viewers, just replay views.
No!
Replay views.
Wait, is this sweater inside out?
It might be inside out, but it looks like it's like a poop thing.
Wait, I don't know, maybe it's just a style. I'm being like a little. Now I'm being
it's
like.
Inside out!
It's inside out!
No, that hoodie's inside out because you can see the lining from there to there to there. Some parts there. Yeah, now that hoodie's inside out.
The Kino Casino reacted to this lengthy stream, and where Jeremy admits to forgetting to go live at the very beginning, which means he was opening packs to no one, and is wearing his sweater inside out. The most shocking event did not even happen in the stream, but a different one.
Ash, emergency.
What's going on?
Quartering just got caught looking at cock porn?
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Like, how much more could this crescendo? Jesus Christ.
I know. I'm waiting for
It's just when I think it skyrockets again.
I know. I thought, okay, I thought we finally got out of the craziness, and we're going right back into it. Another 30 minutes at the most, Anthony?
No!
It's on Kiwi Farms.
This is why I can't scroll Twitter.
That's out. Like if I'm ever hosting, I'm not logged in because that way it won't. It limits what you can see.
Sensitivity. Yeah, I guess I can probably do it.
On Twitter, Jeremy claims that tweet suddenly popped up, furious that it.
During the stream today, I was just minding my own business, scrolling a trending news, and my entire audience was greeted with. Hardcore prawn. Oops, sorry guys. I guess it's not safe to scroll X live.
Hang on.
Jeremy, this is why you have a secondary screen, a monitor, so you can catch anything you don't want to show just in case that happens. You have plenty of money for that since you do, from what I understand, have somewhat of a decent PC, and yet you pull this stunt. Anybody would tell you when you stream, it's important to have 2 monitors so that way you can keep an eye on what you can put on the other monitor.
Did so, even tagging Elon Musk in the process. This tweet received a community note, explaining that Jeremy has in the past been exposed for searching Reddit for forced cream pie, going as far to assume, quote, "It is easy to assume they search porn frequently and get recommended porn in their feed," unquote. Jeremy deleted this tweet. The antagonization of Jeremy had increased sharply, his antagonist now not only utilizing his sexual blunders to expose previous sexual blunders, but also now commenting on his finances and failing channel. Previously, Jeremy spoke about his watches, RC track, and saltwater fish tank. This time, he leaked his Rumble dashboard, presumably on purpose, showing a balance of $904,000. Much of this dashboard does not make sense and works against improving the image of Jeremy. To start, the center notification states that he has been rejected from the Rumble Creator Program. His balance from the last 30 days is $2,594 from 6.6 million views, a tremendously low pay rate, and with the views he has 158,000 hours viewed. This is even less than last time he leaked his dashboard. Now it averages to 86
Chorus you don't want to know.
6 seconds of watch time per viewer. Jeremy soon after admitted that the balance of $900,000 is false.
This is the super chat that makes him seethe and crash.
You
out
don't
here.
want to know, Chad.
Jeremy, if you have 900K in a Rumble account, why are you asking people for 14K to go to AmFest?
That's a good question. If you have 9K on deck, why you need more?
And why couldn't you donate the 6K to Toys for Tots? He crashes out about this, and this is the moment where he admits the 900K isn't real.
And I recommend, as a man, as I'm sure you are, you don't worry about other men's money. The idea that I'm not sure what you're talking about with the Rumble money, but I get paid from Rumble monthly, and it doesn't. It's not what people think. You know, it shows a bunch of money in there, but that money doesn't really exist.
So there it is. That's him admitting that the 900K isn't real.
There was a new revelation. It turns out Jeremy did not sell his Neo Geo or even Nintendo collection.
Saw you're selling them off. No.
So he's looking over at his wife. Oh, so he's denying he ever sold them off.
She's like,
I sold my Neo Geo stuff
Now
a
he's
long
looking
time
at his
ago,
watch.
but my NES stuff is still around. I still have a good amount of Neo Geo stuff.
I'm sure Darzek is also.
This is a fucking lie.
You can only really.
Jeremy, on 2 occasions, claimed that he sold his Neo Geo collection. Once in this tweet to focus on his Nintendo collection, and again when he was pleading to his audience to assist him with the purchase of an $80,000 K-Cup machine. Jeremy in the stream also touched on him promoting his videos, claiming he was spending around $20,000 a month, a large difference from the presumed $80,000. He arrived at the $20,000 figure because he doesn't find it strange to reinvest 20% of his earnings back into his channel, alluding to now earning $100,000 a month. Lastly, he clarifies that he has $20,000 to throw away each month.
If I didn't have 20 to 30 grand a month to advertise my own videos, do you think I would be? Do you think I would be doing it?
With this revelation, Jeremy's fundraising for events like AmFest seemed even less necessary than before.
Well, we also know where a good chunk of that money is going towards, because look at all the stuff you got in the background. Also, he's got a German Shepherd, looks like. But regardless of that, we know where a good chunk of that money's going, Jeremy, aka Dark Side Quartering.
Regardless, Jeremy in March claimed he is not wealthy.
Isn't Jeremy rich? Why'd be concerned about finances? Well, I'm not rich. Only the rich can own a shipping container.
Sorry, Chad.
According to fat retards from Canada. Yeah, if only fat retards from Canada were actual people. On Rumble, I've never
obviously taking shots at Keno Casino because from Canada.
Never paid for bots. I don't give a fuck. I have a contract with Rumble that does not care about my minimum viewership, does not care about any of that. None of that. Multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble. Multi-million. And they have never had minimum viewerships or anything like that. So, again, wait, so you aren't rich but I'm willing to risk 100K? Yep, I am. If you can prove that I've ever bought bots for my live streams, I will give you 100,000 USD, or even in Bitcoin, if that's what you want.
In Bitcoin? Why would you want to put it in Bitcoin? I don't understand the fascination with Bitcoin. That's like the worst thing you could do.
Just because you're begging us to buy your charity coffee, at the same time you're trying to flex your finances. I'm not begging anyone to buy my coffee. You're living in a fucking loser mindset. Do you have any idea? Like, I sell $150,000 of coffee a month, every month. You think I'm fucking poor? I'm saying I make what?
Yeah, because you keep begging, and you know you clean got all this money, you keep begging, and funniest thing is, who does the exact same thing, Soul? I mean, it seems like
Vanguard?
Huh? Yeah, okay, I heard that, Slick Rick. No. The person that does the same thing is also the same person, and his dog is kind of cute there. The dog we're talking about. But
so my question is, when does he start blaming Rumble for finally catching up with the views and everything like that? He blames them and doesn't take any responsibility.
Pretty much.
Like a certain somebody did with like Machinima and shit like that.
Yeah, so somebody who's currently live right now covering this as well. I mean somebody else. What does he shove cash to coffee packages instead of driving credits into real business? That's a good question right there, Cause I'm trying to figure that part too. Why did he just do it that way? It should be the most common thing to do, unless he's trying to hide something. Jared, I'm not going to be your exactly. I'm not going to buy your coffee, and exactly, I'm going to put my health to risk neither because we don't know how old it is.
Well over $1 million a year just on coffee. You think I'm poor, so I'm done addressing you unless you put your money where your mouth is.
That last video is where this video was meant to end, and this posed by Return of the Mac and Cheese.
Yep, I got an upset from someone who claims to know people who knows about Jerry real life. The courting best friend is a legit wife. Busting bull. Look into it now. Has to confirm that real, and to confirm that is real, and the dude and his wife is swinging through Henry's house, get blacked out drunk, hang out in the hot tub, use your imagination. What else? For the record, the you know what he went to door with. Oh dear. So I know you're busy, but read this. Just read this quickly.
You do.
No, you'll see it. You'll see it. And I want chat to read this too, so you can get a very good understanding. He meant to say a month, but he has said mouth. He had mush mouth, Mike. I do the same thing from time to time. The reason I don't attend our real life converse Depends often is what because I saw Jack Pestaby and his brother at least one few RLIs events I ever attended. Conservative. You got a pretty good idea there, Soul?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And this is all on Kiwi Farms, by the way.
Posted March 24th was only a footnote. Now, it is the reason this video had to be rewritten to include a new chapter. Quote, yep, I got an anonymous tip from someone who claims to
Or I could just let it continue on and June was going to read it anyways.
know people who know of Jer IRL that Quartering's best friend is a legit wife-busting bull. I looked into it and can 100% confirm this is real, and dude and his wife swing through the Hambley house to get blackout drunk and hang out in the hot tub and use your imagination, what else? Unquote. Jeremy's friend has stated publicly on Twitter that they are friends. He is also part of the Quartering's Discord server.
The same server that got nuked.
Even given the unique role of Quartering legend.
Quartering legend. Dear Lord have mercy.
Mac and Cheese then shows Jeremy's friend's Discord ID is GrapeJelly817. There is a Reddit account with this exact same username. The problem was that this post and commentary was hidden, but a bug allowed Mac and Cheese to somehow view the hidden comments. Several comments were made on r/Midwest Hotwives, a subreddit dedicated to lewd photos and swinging, and also the Wisconsin Bulls subreddit. This is specifically dedicated to seeking out a quote-unquote bull, a third party to join in intercourse with a couple, sometimes as one partner observes rather than joining in. And Jeremy's friend, with his real name on Twitter, can be seen petitioning women for sex. This all proving that
we knew about the bull and some decent information. I didn't know all this part here. I did not know all this part here. For those they may want to, and for those you watch other content creators who may go over this, tell them to make sure to download this video because I can see this video again. I can see this document again taken down. I can see it already.
Jeremy's friend is an active swinger. The rest of the post is full of clips or photos meant to convince readers that Jeremy and or his wife is in.
I've never, in my experience, I've never taken part in this lifestyle.
Yes, just like Phil.
But I know I have friends who have, and then obviously I've covered people who have.
Now, I skip over that because
instead of cucking, now they
this stream was probably demonetized. It was all the stuff that's going on.
Call it hot wifing, which is literally just letting your wife bone other dudes. Yeah.
This post also includes Jeremy's belief that Nick Rekieta, a different controversial creator receiving oral sex from a woman who is not his wife on stream, is not a quote-unquote own. Jeremy's previously leaked search of Reddit for cream pies, the specific type of pornography that appeared on his Twitter timeline when he streamed, a time that Jeremy allegedly posted cuck porn to his Twitter, a fantasy he explained while showcasing an interview with Gina Carano, where he is a loyal friend who sits on the sidelines while Gina would be sleeping with various other individuals before gravitating to Jeremy, Jeremy inviting his friend and his friend's wife over to join him in his hot tub while also commenting on his friend's wife's big ol' boobs, various other mentions of Jeremy's friend's wife visiting his house sometimes to clean, other mentions of Jeremy acting inappropriately towards women who are not his wife, and finally is this part of Mac and Cheese's closing statement. Quote, obviously nothing here is stone cold proof, but perhaps there is something to the long-term speculation in this thread. Let's just focus on the objective facts.
Hold on,
Jer is a pervert and creep.
Which he is.
Jeremy's best friend is a bull and swinger.
Which is still doing his wife at this current day.
Redacted appears to be wealthy and owns a $1.25 million 6-bedroom, 5-bath home, according to public record, yet his wife goes to Quartering's house alone to quote-unquote clean regularly. Jeremy makes comments about his friend's wife's fat tits and how bad wants her in his hot tub while drunk on stream. Jeremy has cuckold and cuckold-adjacent fetishes, which he publicly exposed. Jeremy openly talks about having sex with women who are not his wife or simps for women and spends massive amounts of money on them, with seemingly no fear of being exposed, despite having many enemies online and admitting his family and friends follow his online presence.
And this is why Jeremy is an embarrassment to his friends and his family as well as to his own channel. This is why he needs to get off the internet permanently and seek guidance and seek help and seek so many things. This is all in his past. It got dug up, and now here we are. And all he had to do was simply let Kino Casino do their thing, didn't strike the Clips channel down. Had he not done that, this would never come to pass. But yet, Jeremy's ego he could not let it go, and it got the best of him. And now we reached the point of no return.
Until recently, Jer and his wife were admitted atheists, and Jer's very obvious hedonistic lifestyle of constant drug and alcohol addictions was tolerated. Unquote. This post has received even more likes and rewards than even the first post on this thread. It is possibly even the most awarded post on Jeremy's thread. As such, the Kino Casino dedicated 5 hours of their 7-hour stream into covering this post and Jeremy in detail, not censoring Jeremy's friend's face or name, and promoting the belief that Jeremy is unfaithful to his wife, while also periodically mentioning that this is speculation and their opinion.
Jeremy Hambley is a cock! Jeremy Hambley is a cuckold confirmed! His best friend Adam is a fucking bull that comes over to his house every fucking week and is plowing his wife. It turns out that Sky Roan was a vanilla gorilla.
Oh, the answer needs no badly, Corez, and I'm just gonna continue this because he's saying everything that we all say in our head right now.
Over the coming days, the coverage of Mac and Cheese's post was reaching Jeremy and bringing even more interest towards him and his shortcomings. Mac and Cheese and the casino were celebrating with a victory lap. Jeremy was none too pleased with what was going on, nor with the Kino Casino.
Of course you will be too pleased, because now your personal information is out there, all thanks to you.
PPP or Andy Worski, either one of you guys are welcome on my show anytime.
Why would they want to do that when they can still continue on their show and continue to promote their channel?
Anytime. They would rather insinuate that my wife of 15 years is having an affair with somebody else and put that shit out on the internet like it's a fact based on nothing than you know, I've reached out to both of them, and guess what? Neither one of them have replied.
Same here. I'm not the biggest fan of neither of them, but at the same time of watching them, and again, their takes on the corner is just top notch. I gotta give them that.
I wonder why that is.
On March 30th, Jeremy tweeted to address the ongoing drama, denying that he has an open marriage, and while he's fine with people making fun of him, he claims the harassment has people mailing things to his house and making his wife feel unsafe.
Again, who put all the information out there? You, Jeremy.
Mac and Cheese was twisting the knife, noting how March was Jeremy's
I mean, sometimes they can get annoying, that's true, but that's why you gotta have those small doses.
worst month ever, yet it has 18 million views. However, this is explained by Jeremy's strategy of uploading YouTube Shorts, short-form videos that get hundreds of thousands of views yet pay very little. His regular videos this month amounted to around 7.5 million views. Jeremy's channel, at least for his regular content, is declining steeply. To make matters worse for Jeremy and those around him, a detailed dox of Jeremy's friend was posted on QB Farms, alongside a separate post detailing Jeremy's friend's criminal history that includes domestic abuse. On April 3rd, Jeremy again tweeted at the Kino Casino, requesting to have a debate/conversation. He also posted the messages he sent to PPP, and the
So you're going to dox the information you send to PPP. Well, so who else did this before too?
I know. At this point, I don't even know what to make of it. It's like I said, at first I meant it as a joke. Now it's just getting ridiculous.
Yeah, it's like every dot is pointing to Phil. Every single dot.
Considerably lengthier and far more numerous messages sent to Worski, likely because of their history covering similar topics in 2018. He'd even petitioned Noel to host the possible debate. Noel responded by clarifying that PPP is after Jeremy's financial information, likely circumventing.
PPP is more after your financial, depending on the day. You either load or offended to give them random calls, thousands of dollars, or risk a financial collapse to identify, hand declare its taxes, and get your 1090 anonymized. Itemized, however you want to say it.
The debate by mentioning how inconsistent Jeremy is with the status of his finances. Jeremy goes on to claim that he is willing to go on Caleb Hammer's Financial Audit podcast, a request previously made by the Kino Casino. On their stream, they celebrated this development, perhaps too soon.
He's scared of what's being revealed about the bull.
Exactly.
He doesn't want anyone digging any deeper into the situation with his bull, into the Nexium cult, and all of this. So he's prepared to agree to fucking anything. Honestly. And we could probably get a lot more out of Jeremy because we hold all the cards. We have all the leverage in this situation. And I told you guys, the house always wins.
Just one day later, PPP on Twitter shared a screenshot of a community strike the Kino Cathedral promo channel received, not to be confused with their main channel, Kino Casino.
And the start of WW3 on YouTube.
Clips. The Kino Cathedral received a strike for harassment and bullying. PPP claiming it was Jeremy who reported the video and is responsible for the strike. Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, PPP, a random Canadian, only considered stop spreading slanderous lies about my wife, my friend, and family if I gave him 7 years worth of tax forms. Again, a random fucking nobody demanded my tax forms in order to even consider stopping harassing my family and friends. Fuck him. Unquote. Jeremy was not going forward with the Caleb Hammer podcast or any debate for that matter. Later that night, PPP posted again. Another video had been taken down, this time on the Kino Casino's main channel, for violating YouTube's policy on personally identifiable information. PPP will later confirm that it was filed by Jeremy's friend. The way the YouTube strike system works is that after a warning and 3 community guideline strikes, the channel is banned. This means that if just 2 more videos are taken down for a community guideline strike, so would the entire Kino Casino clip channel. Worski reported that Jeremy had shown the Courting YouTube channel was not the source of the initial report.
Courting tried to show his report to his main to say he didn't flag. He has 20 channels with tons of subs. Other channels have the power to flag down YouTube videos easily. He's also was in a drunken rampage last night, sum it up, which again, I believe he did it.
Worski also believing that while it may not have been the quartering, Jeremy still has countless other channels. So the possibility of Jeremy being the source of the reports still remains. On the morning of April 5th, Worski stated that the strikes were appealed as to have them overturned and their videos were restored. The looming threat of a ban was seemingly gone. Jeremy, still being blamed for the initial reports, was claiming that if he wanted to get them banned, he could, claiming either Worski or PPP is a ban evader and that their YouTube channel is a walking terms of service violation. Worski retorted by believing this was an admission that Jeremy was behind the reports and also posted his YouTube channel as to show he is not ban evading. Even so, Jeremy continued to tweet, now more menacingly. Quote, if these clowns keep going after my friends and family just because they don't like me, totally fine. I will in fact take everything they have and never apologize for it. Psycho weirdos are messaging my wife, calling her phone, people are harassing my friends. Roast me, fine. There used to be a line, I don't give a fuck what you say about me. But these psychos are harassing my family, my wife, and my friends. They have no rules, and starting today, neither do I.
If that's not enough damning evidence to show that he's striking channels, I don't know what is. And again, Dark Side Courting, you started this fight. You thought you was going to win. And yet here you are crying. Now you can't handle the smoke. And I doubt this document is the only thing that's going to be coming out. I'm certainly sure there's going to be more information coming out on you, Jeremy. You have one last final opportunity to reverse these strikes. It's not going to get any better for you. You wanted World War III. Now you got World War III.
You guys have spread.
And in World War III, nobody wins.
Spread disgusting, vile lies about my wife. You literally retweeted a Photoshop picture of her, someone who is not on the internet. I strongly dislike you, but would never dream of bringing your family into anything. I don't think it's crazy to expect 2 other grown men to understand that my wife, who is not an online person, to be left out of things. The more they push it, the more I want to become the villain they already accuse me of.
So he wants to become that online villain. Maybe if you watch what happened to Phil and how that went down south for him, you would see that would have been a bad idea. And yet here you are doing the exact same thing. Mr. Locale of the Year.
Unquote. This was viewed as yet another empty threat, one that brought on even more ridicule. New to the mix was Jeremy's often uttered, inane question, how was your weekend? A question Jeremy poses before going on what are viewed as excessive discussions of mundane activities, all in an effort to fill time on his podcast. Jeremy was not being taken seriously. So again, still on April 5th, he reconfirmed his threat. Quote, first will be your YouTube, which is in violation of ban evasion. Easy takedown. And next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Unquote. PPP responded.
So pretty much, again, he declared war.
Responded by stating that Jeremy is shameless, has no power anywhere, and is a cuckold. Jeremy then reached out to Null again as a medium to relay a message. He is demanding that the Kino Casino take down their videos attacking his marriage or he will bury them, and that he can burn it all down with his 5 years guaranteed salary at Rumble. In this screenshot, Jeremy claims he has a non-racial slur YouTube representative, and all.
Oh yeah, I know this one. His certain word YouTube representative.
All it would take is one phone call. The medium of communication would become exceedingly important in the coming days. As for Jeremy's threats, PPP posted this message and refused Jeremy's offer, calling it a Mafia Don extortion tactic. That was the final straw. In the early morning of April 6th, Jeremy promised scorched earth. More mockery came as a response to Jeremy's newest threat. Kiwi Farms celebrated both Jeremy's rage and how well-fed PPP from the Kino Casino would be in monetizing Jeremy. As many hours had gone by and Jeremy had failed to make good on his threats, his Twitter replies had become so filled with comments mocking him that even the ones he purposely hid were so numerous they possibly outnumbered the unhidden replies. Even Noel commented on Jeremy's inaction. Finally, Jeremy began streaming, and many viewers anticipating the stream both joined and were banned likely for their comments. Noel also commented on the stream as Jeremy was not even talking about the Kino Casino.
Hey mate, you said you was going to talk about Kino Casino and you said featured a thread. Did you change your mind?
Rather returning to his standard programming. The scope of mockery was increasing. More creators were jumping in to denounce Jeremy, often in support of the Kino Casino.
We're still here, Jeremy Hambley of Wisconsin.
It turned out that this was not the first time a threat of the sort came from Jeremy. In 2018, creator Mr. Medicare was fighting with Sargon of Akkad.
Hey Jam, I want you, the platform spoke like...
and had the possibility of getting his channel struck or perhaps even banned.
Wait, hold on. Sounds good. Let me know when you're live so I can get my 1488 super chat ready. Oh, dear God.
And just by the act of a viewer donating a racist message. The quartering threatened to do such a thing, going as far as to demand...
No, I want to live stream on James' main channel or he's getting... Dear Lord have mercy. So he's done this before. He's made
to confront him.
Like this before. He made these type of threats before. Ugh. He wants to play the villain so bad.
But only on Medicare's live stream as to send a racist message to possibly get his channel banned. While Medicare failed to agree to Jeremy's terms, Jeremy himself began streaming and accepted a call from Keemstar. It was then that Keemstar added Medicare to the call, assuring the confrontation would happen, just not on Medicare's channel as Jeremy demanded.
You basically said, I can't wait to fucking super chat you 1488. Wink, wink, Jim. Oh my God, are you scared of the audience? You scared of what happened to Ralph? I'm going to super chat you 1488. Wink, wink.
Pretty much, Carez, exactly what that is. That's what Scorched Earth is. And this is what Jeremy tried to do and didn't really deliver on it. But the one thing he did do is, like I said before, created World War III on YouTube.
Fuck you.
No, that's not
Fuck
what I
you,
said.
You're obvious. Fuck you.
That's not what I said.
That was what Jeremy, in essence, said.
You just told me you didn't say it, though. But you did. You did say it. Just like you said, you know.
What a fucking bum. Oh, come on, Jim. Let me get you flagged.
Oh, come on, Jim. Let me run gay ops and deplatform you. It's been a long time.
You don't have a reputation that precedes you. You're just some fucking guy on YouTube like everybody else.
So why do you assume I would flag your shit?
He kind of does have a reputation. Like,
see, this is what happens. He pick a fight that he's not winning.
Pretty much everybody hates him, and now
Star from the top.
This 2018 stream had one more standout comment from Jeremy.
Your content isn't even art, Jim. Your content isn't even artistic.
Yeah, that's great.
I mean,
your content isn't artistic.
I know. All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go.
Right, be good. Bye.
As for the Kino Casino stream, it opened with a particularly passionate and directed monologue by PPP, both challenging Jeremy to act and emphasizing PPP's resolve.
You think they'll ever stop fucking fucking with you, bitch.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. PPP, he came in ready for a fight.
Send the fucking papers, cock. Fucking do it. You'll never do fucking shit.
Do it, Jer.
Take down this platform right now.
Call Addy right now.
You said that you had the connections. You said to Josh Moon in DMs that you were talking to Eddie from Kick and we would never stream again. Well, I'm still fucking here, bitch.
I never watched this before. I was also gonna watch it again. PPP wanted blood and he was getting it.
What do you fucking think about that? You're gonna have to drag me out of this motherfucker with a crane, cause I'm fat as fuck and I've had it with you.
As to continue.
Worski's a good side duns, but PPP is 90% of the show. True. I know, it is funny to see him going off because he wanted blood.
To undermine Jeremy and highlight his failure, the casino compared
He was cutting a
themselves to Jeremy's
promo.
recent humiliating kick debut.
Like if he was a manager in WWE, oh god, he'd be gold.
Here's Jer's Kick debut. An hour and 25 minutes into his stream today, he had the lofty and grand total of 6 viewers on this site. Right now, we have 10,681.
In the early morning of April
I'll go a
9th,
lot
and
harder.
regardless of his
Anthony, I would. Even though I still pop up early, I was still trying to hold back a little bit, but I would go harder.
inaction, Jeremy tweeted again, stating how easy it would be to get their channel banned, citing PPP, not Andy Worski, as the band evader. Jeremy, in another deleted tweet, even alluded to getting their Kick channel banned. Just when it appeared that Jeremy was going to take the Kino Casino down, he posted this multi-paragraph tweet, now saying that he should have never implied anything about taking their channel down,
You should never did, but it's far too late there, Jeremy.
and that it was him
Those who live by the sword die by the sword.
getting emotional. Even though he is displeased with the rumors they've spread, he also understands the error in oversharing information and how it has become weaponized against him. His new strategy is to write it out. This was not so easily accepted as creators and viewers alike had hardly forgotten about the gravity of Jeremy's previous threats. Jeremy on his gaming stream was getting harassed like never before. This was meant to be the pinnacle of the scandal, the pinnacle of outrage directed at
Again, Jeremy, you tweeted so many times that you was going to get their channel taken down, and people were not happy about that. So this is what happens. Again, play dumb prizes. Play dumb games, win dumb prizes.
Jeremy. In reality, it was just the beginning. On April 10th, the Kino Casino's biggest channel, their Clip channel, was banned for violating YouTube's terms of service. On Twitter, PPP stated on the matter, quote, "Well, sure to his word, Quartering flagged down our entire Clip channel for quote-unquote ban evasion. He really is the most pathetic worm you could possibly imagine. Free speech warrior my ass, our channel is under attack." Unquote. Hundreds of creators and Twitter users were quote-tweeting in
You're
support of the
welcome,
Kino
Chorus.
Casino. Andy Worski reconfirmed the reason the channel was taken down was for ban evasion, just like Jeremy threatened. Even Andy Worski's main channel was banned just minutes afterward. Jeremy shared this photo and message about receiving a gift from his wife, mentioning that his birthday weekend was kicking off right. The gift was a box of sorts that included decorated playing cards, a die, and even casino chips. This was thought to be a direct reference to the Kino Casino and their banning. Just
Yes,
1
it
hour
was.
later,
Oh,
the
definitely
Quarterings
was.
weekend took a dark turn. Quote, "In the last 5 hours, people have shown up at my house. Caller ID blocked numbers have called both mine and my wife's phones. My channel has received multiple reports. I assume this is because I made fun of Israel deranged people? This stuff is insane." Unquote. As evidence that he was not the source of the banning, Jeremy posted his flagging history for the Jeremy Hambly channel and his Quartering Live channel. Both report histories were empty, even going as far to say that the Kino Casino were wrongfully banned and that they should 100% be restored. Worski, however, was attempting to contact the owner of Rumble, claiming that Jeremy got the Kino Casino banned.
Hambly really fucked up today. Like, he's done, like, the worst possible thing that he could have possibly done.
While there was no definitive evidence that Jeremy was responsible for the ban reason was irregular because it was for posting previously removed content that violates terms of service and posting from creators who have channel restrictions or have been terminated. Neither should have applied to the Kino Casino Clip channel. While
Neither.
Worski's main channel was banned alongside the Clip channel, allegedly neither had a strike, and the clip channel itself is allegedly owned by their editor, not Worski.
Posting content from creators with a current channel restriction or creators who have been terminated under our terms. Now, we're not...
Okay, YouTube, hold on. Matthew 26, chapter 26, verse 52. King James Version. Jesus tells a disciple to put away his sword, saying, for all those who take the sword shall perish with the sword, which is so true, Jeremy. You should definitely read this because it applies to you.
Not banned from YouTube.
But that,
and it's not our channel. He's not actually attacked our livelihood. We didn't make any money from that channel. We never took a penny from that channel. All of the money from that channel went to our editor Flaked because he has a family.
While deplatforming has become somewhat standard in the online space, Jeremy's contemporaries, as frequent targets of deplatforming, view this action as a sin. Tales of such are remembered even a decade later.
Parallels with Matt Jarbo are really crazy, aren't they? Matt Jarbo got famous for being flagged down by Zoe Quinn. That's how he blew up. That's how he reached the heights that he reached on YouTube. And it all came crashing down when it was revealed that the same thing that he made himself a victim out of, he was doing to others. And here we have Jeremy Hambley doing the exact same thing.
Can I just add this? On entertainment worldwide, on X, we are the most posted about thing on Twitter right now. Above, MAGA influencers split over Israel and U.S. foreign policy. That's right. This story is above what the political news is right now.
And that said, how a couple of guys from Canada are actually on top because thanks to what Jeremy did.
The news of the Kino Casino's banning had grown alongside disdain for Jeremy, so much so that the casino's ongoing stream was featured on the front page of Kick. Even more creators were coming out to speak against Jeremy. While the Kino Casino covered many of the messages of support and other commentary, the amount of support was too great to where they were forced to present only the most prominent creators, like Brittany Venti, one of the
Ooh, Brittany Venti, she makes a return.
creators that Jeremy made direct sexual comments about during his most infamous drunken stream, and a newly resurfaced different drunken stream.
Let me tell you this about Venti.
I
would give everything I had to have babies with that girl.
Venti, after the clips resurfaced of Jeremy being a creep, a pervert.
And even she tweets says she wants nothing to do with that, which she should. Here's what she tweets here. I told him very clearly I was not interested in messaging him privately, considering how he denied reality and twisted things with Josh Moon. He proceeds to privately message me anyways. Why could he have tweeted? More and more info is coming out. Yes, he did say he would put a baby in her belly.
Talking about how he would give up everything that he has in this world, including his wife, his mansion, his YouTube channels, just for a chance to impregnate Brittany Venti, okay? And also clips of him directly being drunk and creepy with her on live stream. She said that she was going to go scorched earth, that she was going to do a stream on Jeremy Hambley exposing him. Well, Jer didn't want this to happen because he's desperate to control the narrative, and that's how we end up where we end up now. So he starts DMing her, saying he's acting a little female coded lately.
Female coded? What does that mean? Chat, anybody can you tell me what does it mean by female coded? Because that is
I guess it's female code for something. I don't know.
I never heard that. Female coded. We're taking them out of context. Well, obviously, Corey, as we are taking them out of context.
No, doubt, buddy. No.
I don't know why he would say that, Mike.
No doubt, buddy.
To add to Jeremy's comments, it was now being alleged that he attempted to cheat with a porn star.
Why the fuck does she have this? Well, Ralph and her have now come out to say that Jeremy tried to cheat on his wife with Scarlett Hampton.
He tried to cheat on his wife with Scarlett Hampton. Oh dear Lord.
By the way, Scarlett is based in the Milwaukee area.
Oh no. Oh dear Lord.
Not very far from Jer's home in his home state.
Jeremy in his stream played the video game Crimson Desert while noticeably becoming more intoxicated and more belligerent at everything that was coming out. The Kino Casino made sure to cover it.
Hey, maiden,
May I be of assistance?
Yeah, can I put a baby in your belly?
And he even said it virtual. I remember them going over this. Oh dear Lord. We would know that we spent all day on Twitter, obviously, which is true.
Oh, buddy!
This is nothing yet, by the way,
Creeper
folks.
alert!
Watch
Is she holding out for a hero? Gonna force a cream pie in her.
First
there we go.
There it is.
There we go. There we go. There we go. You can't take anything from Ralph seriously. Well, even a broken clock is right twice a day, Robin.
Zoning the cream pie meme, folks.
Her Jew bull cock husband left her here for me.
Jewel, let me let this continue. Shut up.
No panic diarrheas. Sorry, you'll have to spend your Thursday night somewhere else.
The Walmart janitor.
That word.
Asked
That
if
word.
he's having
Boris,
panic
that word.
diarrhea.
Oh.
Mike is like, I'm done. I am done with this.
No.
Sorry,
Jeremy
Mike.
was being brigaded by detractors so fiercely that even several newly promoted chat moderators could not keep up with the constant stream of detractors. This was just on YouTube, as Jeremy was multi-streaming on Kick as well, where his chat ran rampant, until he was notified of it and set it to subscriber chat only. After he did so, not a single chat message could be seen, implying his Kick chat was entirely made up of detractors. Opposition.
Hold up. Hold on, chat. Everything's okay. Hold up. Nope, everything's okay, chat. Everything's okay.
Against Jeremy
That's just
was
video.
innumerable, and support for Jeremy came down to a handful of creators like Melanie Mack, who released a video this day.
I know.
She refutes the accusation that Jeremy has ever made her uncomfortable, and the accusations that she is constrained to the podcast due to her finances. She also believes that the hate towards Jeremy is manufactured as a topic of the week, and also believes this is Satan's doing, as Jeremy has recently come to Christ.
I'm truly convinced that it's because that at the root of it, it's because he came to Christ.
Melanie's video was not well received, to the point that she turned the comments off. Jeremy took a similar strategy on his
When you turn the comments off on the video, that tells me how sensitive you was and you didn't like what was going on. So, yeah, that's an L.
Twitter, only allowing what appears to be accounts he follows the ability to reply to his posts. His YouTube channel remained uncensored, now brimming with references to the Kino Casino and Bulls. And then the following day, on April 12th, there were two major developments. First, a different channel known as Illicit Clips that hosted a video of Noel discussing the Courting's recent scandal was hit with a community guideline strike under harassment and cyberbullying. As for the second development, a discovery was made. Just 2 days prior, during Jeremy's stream, he pasted a link to Gmail as a way to access it. Briefly, below the address bar were various...
And what do we have right here, chat? As I showed on the stream before, thanks for your report to YouTube.
different links to emails that Jeremy had received. Two of these email headers read, YouTube support and thanks for your report to YouTube. As this was under the NTQ headquarters Gmail, an email tied to various accounts, including his Unsleep Media account formerly known as MTG headquarters, this was taken as strong evidence that Jeremy was the source of the reports. It did not help that he had failed to show the report history for Unsleep Media. Jeremy, not even an hour later, refuted this, claiming that at least one of the emails were related to his Unsleep.
I see now that I had switched from he flagged down to being called someone back to the flagging down. Some autistic spy that I had a conversation with YouTube. Sorry to report it was about my Unsleep Media channel. It was demonetized and I was part of the problem in appealing. We'll see.
Media account being demonetized. Jeremy's statement was not so easily believed as the email lacked the header, meaning it cannot be cross-referenced to the links seen in the clip. It also mentions nothing about a report being received as the subject of the email was an appeal. Two far different, distinct types
Oh, I've been telling them that, Anthony. I'm making sure of that.
of emails from YouTube support. When asked why he hasn't shown the report history for Unsleeved Media, Jeremy responded only by calling the person asking the question desperate. And when asked about why the subject of the email was not tied to the previously seen address bar suggestions, Jeremy outright ignored the question. As another piece of evidence against Jeremy, this creator claims to have reported their own channel with a separate channel they own. What they found is the subject of the email they received is word for word what appeared in Jeremy's address bar suggestion. Additionally, a stream from a smaller creator covering the situation was taken down. Jeremy's email scandal, along
All I'm gonna say is, whoa, buddy!
with many other developments, would be covered in the Kino Casino's 11-hour April 13th stream.
Of course, I'm just saying right now, for everybody who's been enjoying, who's been going through the hell with this, make sure you download this stream too.
Opens with the newer theory that the Quartering was able to get the Kino Casino banned not through email, but through a phone call.
Quartering made a phone call. He has a contact at YouTube that's high up behind the scenes. God only knows how the fuck he got this contact. But it's a complete cloak and dagger conspiracy with this fellow.
Yeah.
It's so insidious the way that this was done. It was done 30 minutes before the close of business hours in California. The reason it was done like that is so that nobody could contact their YouTube rep until Monday. So we weren't even able to contact our own YouTube representative until noon today Eastern time to begin the process of reversing this. In his DMs with Josh Moon, he says he doesn't even have to flag. He says, I'm not going to flag. All I have to do is make one phone call. That's what he says.
The Kino Casino claims to now have influential creators, such as H3H3, reaching out to YouTube on their behalf. And not only did the Kino Casino claim other large creators backed up their phone call theory, creator Yellow Flash publicly stated it was the case.
Just for your own peace of mind, I pinged one of our guys last night about the Quartering drama. His estimation based on the back end is that the casino was taken down from a personal request. You see, exactly like Hambley said it would go down in the DMs with Josh, because all the user reports were deemed nonsense by the automated system all week, except a privacy claim.
I'm not going to private the stream. I'm going to keep it up. I'm going to keep it up. Okay, I want everybody to see this. I'm just saying. But after this, moving forward, any content on Jeremy, I'm going to make sure I do on Kick, and that's why I also got to tell Soul. Make sure you send me a link to that thing.
That also failed to hold up to manual review. He's on the security side, but did
I say he's gonna go over this on Saturday
or Sunday.
Say this is almost certainly an off-platform point of contact. Call, text, email.
Jeremy refuted this theory. His dismissal
Don't
of it
worry, I'll
was
ask you
hardly
play the demo.
satisfactory.
This crazy theory, you mean what you told us yourself, Jeremy? What we showed earlier in this presentation, when you told Josh Moon that all you had to do was make one phone call to take our channel down. This crazy theory from some unknown source. You mean you? The unknown source is literally your own DMs and your own words.
Kino Casino then shifted to covering a long history of Jeremy's hypocrisy involving harassment and how demanding he was for others to show proof of harassment when now he himself was failing to do such a thing. The Kino Casino also covered more of Jeremy's recently uncovered exploits.
When I was in my teens, I had one threesome. It was two guys, and it was.
What did that? Did you hear that, Soul?
I caught bits of that. Not sure I want to hear the whole thing.
When now he himself was failing to do such a thing. The Kino Casino also covered more of Jeremy's recently uncovered exploits.
When I was in my teens, I had one threesome. It was 2 guys, and it was.
He's participating in sexual acts with other men.
Regret?
Wow.
You regret now?
Yes.
2 guys. So 3 men.
Oh no!
It was 2 guys and a girl. And like.
Wait, why is he?
This has been like a roller coaster. First, you go up, we get the craziest, then we go kind of down. We finally go down, then we go right back. It's like, here we go again. Then we go right back down. Then you go right back up and then down. This whole body, well, this whole documentary is a roller coaster ride.
Acting like he was watching a threesome with 2 guys and a girl. Like the way he's saying it.
What's actually happening?
I know it
here,
is.
It's like third person.
Yes,
The Kino Casino's banning had triggered a fierce Streisand effect. Normally, these tales of Jeremy only...
I don't blame you, Fox. I don't blame you. Anybody else wants to pull the ripcord here? I don't blame you. I do not blame you because I'm done at this point.
...reached the dedicated viewers of their clip channel or live stream. The clip channel...
A lot, Rainbow. A lot. We've been tortured for nearly 6 hours. I'm going to sum it up. This whole documentary has been nothing but a roller coaster of craziness, of retardation.
That's one way of putting it.
Yes. And pretty much, we now know Phil has a half-brother by the name of Courting because there's a lot of comparison from him to Phil.
...channel's videos rarely surpassed 100...
I'm just gonna say, if you're gonna be here the weekend, everybody just make sure you keep an eye on eyes, because when he goes over this, I can see him losing his mind.
1,000 viewers. Now, even
more than that.
Just this VOD on Kick was more than double that. What's more, the Kino Casino
I'm wondering the same thing too, Anthony.
Stream had a segment where they shouted out various creators who had tweeted or made videos in support of them. This amounted to 78 creators with hundreds to millions of subscribers. Within were some former and even current friends of Jeremy. Even enemies of the casino were reaching out in support. Never has Jeremy faced such large-scale opposition. And the worst part of it all was that he could not rely on his typical tactics of dismissing the criticism or manipulating the narrative to support him.
Oh, we need to. I'm trying to be the mature adult in this one.
Even if there was truth to what Jeremy spoke and he had no hand in the casino's banning, the hate towards him was too great and melded with rhetoric from the enemies he's collected from the past 10 years. This is to say that even outside the Kino Casino, Jeremy had made so many enemies that ostensibly, the collective attack on Jeremy was partly the result of years of pent-up frustration. Years of hiding behind the status of his allies and politics. Years of manipulating narratives to benefit him or dismiss criticism. The day was finally here where Jeremy could no longer hide. He was now entirely unequipped to face these consequences, and entirely exposed to the derogation of the Kino Casino that even previously he was unable to rival. Just typing weekend in Jeremy's live chat will result in a ban. His
Pretty much. You say, how was your weekend? And boom, you get banned.
Paranoia had grown so great that his regular viewers were not only being exposed to Jeremy's antics through constant brigading of detractors, but also being caught in the crossfire.
I've been a fan of Jeremy since 2017. Why was my other account just banned for asking why there are so many comments getting deleted? This is wild. I'm 63. This is wild. I'm 63 years old and never have I seen this before. When he's banning his boomer audience. Weekend Discusser, the 63-year-old, was just banned. Just straight up.
Weekend Discusser.
Forever.
Wait, his name was Weekend Discusser? That may not be
They may
real.
have been a troll. I really want to believe.
The walls were closing in, allies were scarce, viewers were menacing, and this was not even the pinnacle of what Jeremy had to face.
I think he's totally fucked up, if you want me to be honest. I think he's totally fucked up.
Wait, is Aspergo actually finally being based and telling some truth here? I want to hear this.
Again, allies were scarce, viewers were menacing, and this was not even the pinnacle of what Jeremy had to face.
I think he's totally fucked up, if you want me to be honest. I think he's totally fucked up. And I think it was a massive mistake to try to deplatform Kino Casino. Yeah, I mean, he kind of is. I mean, I would say it's something like that. And he's felt he's a cuck, he's finished. Maybe, I don't know.
Asmongold.
No, Asmongold, he is. Come on, man. You was doing good. You was actually speaking some truth there. Come on.
A top Twitch streamer and creator Jeremy Favors, but scantily covered, was not only opposed to him, but also his chat was full of Kino Casino references. Even Melanie Mack was someone who talked favorably of Asmongold just as recent as a week ago, but this screenshot serves more than to just prove that. It is also relevant because she removed nearly her entire catalog of videos on her commentary channel. The videos on screen are all that remain. But as things were heating up, PPP on Twitter and on the most recent Kino Casino stream announced that he had a non-refundable family vacation booked. The show would have to return 8 days later on the 22nd. Other creators and the Kino Casino's viewers would have to do for the meantime. On Jeremy's kick, a lone viewer subscribed to spam the chat full of Kino Casino emotes. The most frequently used is an image exemplifying Jeremy's balding, and on Kiwi Farms it was discovered that Jeremy has the Kino Casino followed on his kick account. And on the 15th, yet another video was taken down covering Jeremy. Even still, this hardly did anything to slow down the many new videos being made on him. Videos that were outperforming Jeremy's own videos in the YouTube search. Another reason
Yeah, she's trying to run defense, but she's doing very poorly.
Jeremy's videos are being outperformed by those covering him is that the comment sections are now made up of detractors. These people click on a video for the singular purpose of commenting. Because they only watch a second or two before pausing and leaving, it kills Jeremy's average view duration and makes YouTube promote his videos less and less. That was not the case with Jeremy's YouTube Shorts. These videos have been far outperforming his standard videos. Upon viewing any of these, the reason is rather clear. Jeremy takes a viral video, adds 3 seconds of introductory commentary, and that is his entire contribution. This is a compilation a Twitter user made of such a thing.
Check this out. You gotta check this out.
Well, here we
You
go.
should, and this looks like a real fire. Let me know what you think in the comments.
What do you think?
Check this out. Again, check this out.
Jeremy was not pleased with the criticism directed at his YouTube Shorts.
All right, well,
because he's taken other shorts and only put like 5 seconds of him, and the rest is somebody else's short that they put their work in.
That is the show.
Any girl with a constant surprise, eyebrow is guilty, which is true, Chorus.
For today, I've got to do a bunch of low effort short slop that everyone's really mad about. I've got to do that, even though everyone does it, and instead of complaining about it, you could just do it.
Only should I told her where to get the binary hormones from a. I wish I didn't just read that.
Yourself.
Jeremy's main channel content was far underperforming. His shorts were being criticized for lacking critical commentary needed to satisfy fair use. Yet he still had Rumble. He is both looking forward to a massive year on the platform, who claims to always have his back. On one of the tweets, creator Nicholas Diorio commented, quote, "Didn't you just stream to 82 people there the other day?" Unquote. Jeremy did not respond. Separately, Jeremy advertised how easy it is to get a Rumble deal. Yet, Jeremy's chopped attitude.
I'm finding the LGBTQ if they ever come to our shores and ask them to give our hormones to. I hope not. I hope they don't do that.
Quickly fell to reveal his penetrating rage. It was here that he sarcastically and furiously claimed that everything that has been flagged ever was him. He also doubled down on not taking a break on account of the harassment of his staff. This led into yet another, presumably drunken tirade. Another sign of Jeremy being undone, as he had claimed to have quit alcohol cold turkey just a few days prior. Perhaps this was the reason Jeremy was lashing out even more heavily. On April 17th, Chris Pavlovsky,
which he never did, he's still doing it,
stated that no creator has a 5-year deal with Rumble or even close to it. Jeremy's 5-year $1 million contract with Rumble was a sham. As if this day could not get any worse for Jeremy, the H3 podcast dedicated yet another episode to him, covering his old and recent scandals, even recontextualizing the basement peeing event.
He's angry that his wife went for pizza without him. And I'll give credit to Diorio for this, and it makes a lot of sense. He was like, I wonder if that's code for fooling around with other people.
H3H3 even commended PPP for his dedication, deeming him to be one of, if not the most dedicated, passionate, and entertaining troll. Jeremy had set everyone against him, but he appeared unrelenting when on the 18th, yet another video was taken down. This time it was a video by Luther Morgan, the author that wrote a book on lolcows that Jeremy unwittingly promoted. Luther, in his removed video, reinforces the notion that Jeremy does not roast his coffee.
Oh, I remember that video. I remember that. Wait, what's this? Courtney has doxed his wife community post. He is harassing allowing the trolls.
In a separate event, and even though Jeremy had made it a point that his wife is not at all in the public space, he posted this image of his wife. This image is sourced from Jeremy's lengthy YouTube.
And once again, whose fault is that his wife got the information docs out there?
YouTube community post. In said post, he denies the cuck allegations, states they've been doxxed, and have people showing up to his house, etc. While Jeremy's claims could be true, he has failed to show evidence of these happenings. Furthermore, he's using the exact same strategy to deflect criticism from him that he used in 2020 when H3H3 made their content court on him. Though the Kino Casino and the return of the mac and cheese allegations are far more offensive, Jeremy has invited speculation on his marriage, not just from various clips of him talking about his wife, such as in Basement Peeing clip. He has also made countless sexual comments,
which he's done to plenty of women, plenty of people on stream, off stream, on Twitter, when either he's drunk or not,
towards various women, live with little remorse. It is an undeniable fact that Jeremy is a persistent sexual harasser who frequently expresses interest in other women. And it is also possible that Jeremy, in continuing to post images of his wife, is inviting even more harassment. The internet sees him as the target, and the more he discusses the harassment those close to him are receiving without evidence, the more it appears he is using them as a shield, which makes those against.
Didn't someone defend Jeremy getting swatted? Somebody did. I forget the person's name who did defend him on that.
Him even more aggressive. Even the comments on this post are asking for receipts or any evidence, such as a Ring doorbell recording. This tweet also expresses some of these grievances. Quote, "Stop looking at it, sharing, and commenting about the photo of my wife that the quartering, posted publicly on an account with 2 million subscribers. She's a private person who is terrified over harassment of what I post online. I just want you to leave my wife alone." Unquote. With each post, tweet, and livestream, Jeremy, even with the absence of the casino, was unable to escape the near-endless mockery, and the casino was set to return in just 4 days. As the days passed, Jeremy's anxiety grew. On the 21st, the day before the casino was meant to return, Jeremy on Twitter announced that for the first time in 3 years, his livestream with Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire would be going on break and would be returning May 4th. Jeremy claims this was a decision that...
Which I need to ask chat, did they actually come back? Because now it's May 7th. I don't remember they did. I don't remember that show came back at all. Yeah, I think his wife is elderly looking. I think she's older than him.
Was spurred on by burnout. As a result, PPP extended his own vacation by 2 days, calling Jeremy's reasoning bullshit, cowardly, and lazy. PPP adding that...
But Jerry, you told thousands of people that your wife... Yeah, he did say that. He did say that. He's the one who put his wife's information out like that.
The delay would be better for it. This was a prophetic tweet. As if this stream was not delayed, these tweets likely wouldn't have been included or perhaps even posted. Tweets of Jeremy, yet again, announcing mutually assured destruction, claiming the receipts are on his side, and calling creators Yellow Flash,
I don't want anyone to tell me to become these losers, Yellow Flash, side scrollers, Britney, geeks, gamers. They all have turned heel and decided. Once again, Jeremy being drunk and doing drunk tweeting.
Craig, Brittany Venti, and Geeks and Gamers losers. As Jeremy continued to tweet, he reminds everyone that he cut his teeth in the most ruthless time that ever existed on YouTube.
Again,
Jeremy was using...
Again, Greepy, Jeremy put his own wife out there.
...his ace in the hole. He was leaking his private messages with Stuttering Craig, threatening to leak their grander chat history. Right after
Same thing what Phil would have done.
Jeremy streamed for 2 hours, visibly drinking while remarkably struggling with simple tasks such as moving 3 sacks within a camp or raising a banner, tasks that took him about 30 minutes and 10 minutes respectively. Stuttering Craig on his side-scrollers channel preemptively leaked the private messages between him and Jeremy. The question was, what was so damning within these messages that was Jeremy's ace in the hole? The answer was nothing. Their chat history shows a mild-mannered
No, I'm done with the whole crashing out here. I'm done at this point.
Craig periodically reaching out to Jeremy, sometimes to invite him on his show.
I'm telling you right now, if we go back to him with the farm thing, I mean the fair race, and I'm going to be done.
To ask if Jeremy would have him on his show, inquiries about rumored projects, and other forms of business-related talk, none of it explosive. With the bombshell revealed to be nothing more than a dud, Jeremy was...
Twitter's not real life. Sometimes I like to kick the hornet's nest, but tomorrow will be a regular day just like the other day. Job me is for something I spend time on. To be honest, times were good, but I'm less interested as an old man. Says the same guy that was having a complete meltdown when Elon Musk was stepping down from Twitter.
Now stating that the last 5 hours was simply done to kick the hornet's nest. A rather strange motivation, considering how he has been alleging that unwanted attention has brought on terrible harassment to those close to him. Now, even Bering, Jeremy's friend and co-host of the Incredible Salt Mine, made a video on him, asking Jeremy to quit drinking, while also emphasizing how his threats towards the casino were indefensible. And now Mudahar, a creator with 3.8 million subscribers, made a video on Jeremy, exposing him to a wider audience and covering things like his YouTube shorts, ridicule of which had, in a very short time span, evolved to where
I wouldn't say that, Chorus.
Where several creators were tagging
I would say Craig has a better look than Phil. I wouldn't say that.
in their intros leading up to Jeremy's intro of his own short.
In today's totally transformative content, there's a whole lot of people that are wondering what the heck these oranges are for. Let me know in the comments.
So there's a reacception happening around a fat guy who steals people's content. Tell me what you think in the comments.
Guys, this is crazy. I just saw this video about these oranges, and I'm still trying to figure out what they're for.
The quartering's been busted for stealing shorts. This guy literally steals other people's videos, adds an intro to it, and then uploads it as his own.
Pretty much.
What do you think of that?
But what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good. Let me know what you think.
What are the oranges for? Presumably, their acidity is meant to tenderize the meat. The point is, Jeremy will not answer this question because it is an inane comment that hardly does anything to transform the video. But it provided Jeremy's detractor base with yet another quotable line. This is why orange emojis, or the mention of oranges, can be seen spread across Jeremy's content. H3H3
Pause, by the way.
Was one of the creators jumping on this recent shorts trend.
How drunk do you have to be to do this? Check this out.
Here. Here's a MILF. And we got,
is this what I think it is?
We got a thick girl right there, boys. Rawr. Oh, here's another one. If I did see a girl in a chainmail bikini, you know we would have got her on camera. This is in Bristol, Wisconsin. Ooh, her cup overflows. She's a little bit old.
Nope, we're done. That's it. I'm pulling the plug here. No, that's it.
Good idea. I know where this goes.
I know it's going. That's why I had to give it a few more minutes. Nope, I'm pulling the plug. That's it. Oh God. I said no, show that again. They got shown again. Well, so 6 hours.
I blame you.
Blame zombie.
I blame you.
Blame zombie. 6 hours of torture.
It's all your fault.
Nope, I'm blaming zombie because I know he's here somewhere, laughing. I can hear him giggling, laughing somewhere. Then Warner, brother.
Oh wow.
I know.
Pass a remote streaming Phil for this.
Oh yes, I will watch that off this. I'm done. I stream. You see, there he is. See, there he is. I see you, zombie. You're laughing. You're enjoying this. And just like they said, Soul is gonna go right out the airlock. Here we go. So, Chad, what have we learned about Jeremy today?
That he's Phil's brother?
He is Phil's brother. We know he's a cuck, but we know that he's a rotting, disgusting human being. who needs all kinds of help. All kinds. I can't wait to see Isis streaming this. I could just see him losing.
I'm just making sure I'm not near anything glass because that scream is going to shatter.
Oh, it is.
Glass and everything else.
oh, it is. Oh, it is. Especially when he gets to certain parts. He is definitely a sicko. And before we go, there's one thing I meant to do, and I apologize for those who did join the mentions. I wanted to thank Mike, Reknod, Tattoo, Chris, Alex, Scroll with Gun, Speakeasy. I appreciate all you guys joining up with the membership. I appreciate it because we got a few new people up in there. I appreciate that. There's gonna be definitely some more stuff coming to the channel chat. I gotta do some other things to it, which I'll be doing for the tomorrow and stuff. But tomorrow I'll be back to streaming again. This time just gameplay. We need a big detox. A big detox. Oh man, also I need to go and eat something because I got hungry. Yeah, I should fly.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I think I'm going to call it a break here. I'll talk to you next time.
All right. So I appreciate you.
I need a break from all this too.
Definitely, my man. I'm taking a break from all this.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, so. All right, guys and girls, that's gonna be it. It's almost 11:30 on my side. Again, guys and girls, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, have a pleasant, beautiful Thursday, and always remember to stay on target.